Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. We back in the saddle for some extra sauce, man. We got everything jam-packed for you all. Great show we got planned for you all. And also, man, we got a couple of our family members coming. One of them was trying to come. You seen in the chat, man. Was waiting on Samo to reload his feed, reboot his feed, and hopefully we'll be through here in a minute. Also, Bishop wanted to come through, man, because you know what? Everybody is excited about the first Bears appearance in the playoffs since 2018. That's everything that we that's the reason why we do everything we do. It's the reason why we created this podcast, and the reason why we do these shows is for this moment right here. This moment right here, the Bears in the playoffs against after so many years, man. And you know, really tell you the truth, man, kids and Trips, I don't really know what to do with my feelings right now, man. They all over the place, man. I'm busy doing stuff and I'm still trying to get myself waiting for that mule kick to hit me that the Bears are in the playoffs and we got to get ready for this game coming up on Saturday at 7 p.m. Central. And so I'm just all over the place with my feelings and my thoughts about the whole thing, but we got a whole segment planned for that real soon. You know how we do, man. We're going to get in some food and drinks. Going to talk around a little bit about how everybody's doing. Then we're going to get into, you know how we do, man. We're going to go down the whole menu of stuff that we do every single week, man. We are so sorry that we couldn't do that the past few weeks for obvious reasons, man. But the holiday season is over, and here we are again, man. Thank everybody for being here. As people start to trickle into the show, man, welcome all in. And let me go ahead and bounce past this thing on over to Cannon and see what he does with it in the new year.
It's playoffs, y'all. This is a special playoff edition of Extra Sauce. Welcome in. Welcome to all y'all. Big shout out to It's Crimson and Mr. Mayhem in the chat. I'm not sure if anybody else is out there right now, but we rock. Oh, the good minister Charles Johnson's out there with us right on time. And we'll keep it moving, and we'll get into Bears football. We'll bring in some of our good, respected homies. No, he can't hear it.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Don't worry about it. He'll be back. But we'll be bringing in our some good friends to have good conversations.
Give me a thumbs up when you feel like you're ready.
He can't. He's having audio issues right now. He'll let us know when he's a go for sure. Are you a go?
No, just check the settings.
No. He's saying, hold on. Okay, so give him some time there. He'll be ready when he's ready. But yeah, man. All sorts of interesting developments in life. It's a new year. Change is a constant. It's the only constant. And we're rolling with the punches. The Bears are rolling with the punches right up into Saturday night's game. And as far as feelings are concerned, man, the only feeling that I have that's slightly out of place outside of just general overbearing positivity is that I really wish I had some extra funds at my disposal to go pay a visit to Soldier Field this Saturday, man. If I had a couple extra bucks, man. Randy Bo Bandy needs a cheeseburger. Like Randy Bo Bandy. Yo, shout out Randy Bo Bandy.
I love that name.
I don't know if you know who Randy Bo Bandy is, but Randy Bo Bandy don't wear a shirt. He eats cheeseburgers all the time, and sometimes he acts as, he doubles as a male prostitute in the off season. I'm not fucking around. I'm not even kidding. But shout out to Randy Bo Bandy who's out there in the chat. You do you, dog, and give Mr. Leahy an RIP for us.
So is that when Randy does his move? He does the helicopter, and it goes, bo, 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 as he hits him in the face with it.
Only on the weekends, man, when things get rough.
Hey man, don't let Trip pull you into that motherfucking shit, man.
Hey, sometimes you gotta sling meat. You know what I mean?
started
Samo
it,
knows about slinging meat, don't you, Samo?
He's allergic to fat.
What up, boy?
What up, fellas? I didn't know I was
Everybody.
on. I didn't know I was on the screen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
yeah.
you. You're good to
All
rock.
right, all right. My bad,
Welcome,
man.
welcome, Sam, man. Good to have you
Appreciate
back.
it. For sure, man. Good to be back.
Man.
Wow.
I was
Good to
having
see
some
you.
audio problems and got this new laptop, and for some reason it didn't want to connect. I have to jump through a few hoops. But we online now, baby. Playoffs, baby.
Playoffs, Samo.
Let's go. Let's go.
I know, man. I just told them I don't know what the fuck to do with my feelings right now, man.
Man,
I've been like just very distracted, I guess.
Curtis Knights, are you a Bears fan?
Not-
Are you
Not
I see
really
a lot of
thinking
Bucs
about
there.
it. Not really.
Oh, Rams house.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? Just trying to stay calm until at least Friday.
yeah.
You know, but let me for the evening, let me throw out the first obligatory FGB.
Oh, it starts early tonight.
Always.
We got Rams fans in the building, man. Respect to the Rams and good luck to y'all. And hopefully we don't see you. If we see you, hopefully we see through you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully y'all come and come play in the snow.
Oh yeah. That's right. Hometown advantage, home field advantage. That's what you get as the number 2 seed. You know, that is a huge upside for what we're trying to do. But again, we got to get through that green and gold, and it ain't a walk in the park. We'll get deeper into that as we go.
All right,
Jose
man.
Chavez.
I'll tell you what. Let's just go on because we got a lot of stuff to get to. What up, Jose? What up, Lionheart? All the new people who just jumped in here. Dante, what's up, man? All right, so let's just get to the talk around real quick. Let's just see how everybody's doing in the new year, man. How's health, how's family, and how you doing, kids? It's just go around the clockwise.
Man, like I say, man, I'm feeling goosebumps. I'm feeling good. Anticipation and excitement for this weekend. Like I say, it's a new year full of change, and I'm embracing it and trying to roll with them punches and bring new things. And what those new things should materialize into is cold hard effing cash. So let's keep them movements cool. You know what I mean? That's what we're about in 2026. Sam, what's up with you, man? How things? How's the little one?
Man, little one's doing well, man, getting big, getting bad, and running around now. So it's all a lot of stop, no, come back, this and that. You know how it goes. You know, you may not remember, but
It's been a minute, man.
because it's been a minute for you, but it had been a minute for me too. But I'm back in it, so it's all good. But everything's cool, man. Copacetic, just trying to, make sure 2026 is better than 2025, get my health in order, a lot of good things, man. A lot of good things. Happy to see the Bears make it to the playoffs, man. That of course that has me happy, man. I've been trying to stay away from podcasts because we were winning and I wasn't on podcasts, so I'm just like, I don't want to jinx anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what, man?
I'm not about to jinx shit.
That's exactly why I haven't been watching shit, man, because people get a little too excited.
Yeah.
You know what, Sam? I'm on that time too, man. I'm on that same goddamn time, but for reasons just like that, man. I ain't trying to jinx shit, man.
It's
Man,
funny you both say that because I
over there. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying real quick. I haven't been gambling on any Bears games. You know what I mean? For the last little while, I'll gamble on everybody else's stuff, but I won't. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
We got someplace to go, and I don't want it to be my fault. So, F that.
Over there, Sports Chicago style, we were doing our pregame shows, and Trip was wearing his one of his Wu-Tang shirts, and he had been wearing different Wu shirts, and the team kept winning. And then, like the week he didn't wear one, they lost, and so Trip was beside himself, taking all the blame. But then they won next week, and he on purpose didn't wear it just to make sure, and they won. They broke the cycle.
You broke the cycle.
So it's
No
just
more
all
bad
about
juju.
breaking cycles this season with this
That's
team.
true. That's true.
Hey.
Yo, shout out to all these new folks out there, man. Good to see you. Van Washington out there from Detroit. Skeeter Low Cry. Who else I see out there?
Been here before, man. I think Van's been here before a while.
Has
back.
he?
Am I right, Van? He's been here before, I think.
Big ups to Relentless Mikey. Either way, he's a supernomaniac. You should be
Mikey.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a friend with Bishop. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I knew I've seen him here before.
Right on. Okay.
A long time from Detroit.
Man,
Patrick
he just
Higgins.
put his whole government out there, didn't he? What's his
Well,
social security number?
you gotta blame
YouTube
police for that, man, because I don't they changed everything on it. Everything
Yeah.
on us, and it's just if you put your government in, it's your government now. So I try if I know your handle, I'll try to throw it out there, but unfortunately, Van, I don't know your handle. Like ATF got his whole full government. FFG got his whole full government out there too. I try to, reel it back. But
shout out to Jamal Smiley live from Sacramento, man. Welcome in, bro.
Hey,
Sacktown.
Dante Purifies with us.
Hey.
Man, we getting a full house here, man. New heads, old heads. All that matters is bearing the F down for the long term. Couple more games, y'all, and Ben Johnson had a message. I don't know if you guys heard about that message he gave the team, bro. But
that was nice.
Hold on, Bear.
Yeah. All right.
You know we got you.
Kids can't hold his water.
We're supposed to be doing a talk around.
Kids ready. Kids ready.
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready to go.
He's fully loaded, man. He got the whole clip ready.
Ready to rock.
I am too, man. But let me go and tell y'all a quick funny story, man. And this is good for the show, man, because I think it was Bear Truth 9 that came in here a couple weeks ago. Remember when I told y'all about how my girlfriend came home and she was struggling at work, and she came home and she was on 10.
Yeah.
That happened again day before yesterday. Day before yesterday, and she came in the house and listening to Bear Truth 9's advice to me. And he was right, man, because I don't know. I was so busy trying to bring her down a little bit. I'm like, hey, come on down a little bit, calm down, so you can tell me whatever the hell's going on. But, that was a mistake. When somebody just went through 8 hours of the shit that she goes through, she's a CNA, and she deals with dementia patients and Alzheimer's patients. And that's a lot, man. It's physical work, it's nasty work at times. And sometimes she got to come home with a lot on her. You know what I mean? But this time she came in the house, man, and she just walked in this motherfucker. She was just like, I'm just through. I'm through. And I was just like, what? She's just like, let me get out this shit. She went and peeled, basically just stripped down naked right there in the hallway and shit. Ooh, because it's a bug going around. It's a bad bug going around. And she's trying to be careful, as soon as she get home, she's stripping down, taking clothes down to the basement and throwing that shit in the washer and sanitizing everything. And gets in the shower, just trying to protect me. Mm-hmm. And she came in the house, she was just through. And so she gets done with all her shower, getting a little shit together. Then she came back here and, she's processing, man. And I had Bear Truth 9 in my head. So shout out to Bear Truth 9.
There's BT9 right now. I just jumped in.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. I took your advice and I just let her air it out. And she went on for a minute too. And it wasn't about time. It was about letting her empty that tank out.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and get that shit up off. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then she was just like, you know what? That's it. I'm done. It's over with. I'm through with it, man. I was like, okay. And like 5 to 7 seconds later, she said, you know what? The fuck then? She went in again, man, for about and it was funny, man. I say all that to say this, man. Being attentive and supportive of the lady in your life or whoever's in your life is important to maintenance of good relationships, man. That's all I could tell you.
So you saying that you didn't have a TV on in the background?
No, I turn everything off, bro.
Oh, look at you.
Whenever she come in with that, I'm turning everything off, and it's her.
That's when you like, and be looking and shit like, oh, that's messed up.
I'm just let y'all know I'm an asshole.
It's like, we know that. Tell us something we didn't know.
I'll be playing video games. Sorry, baby. I'm gonna win. You know what I mean? And shit. Like, I'm in the middle of the show. Give me that later. But She ain't in the same.
She's on my schedule.
You know what I mean? You tell me give me 5 minutes, and then you can. Anyways, I'm bugging. She knows things are awesome. Things are great, right, babe? I'm sure she's listening.
Hey, boo boo. Hey, mama kiss.
Either that or she's shooting people online herself.
That's the way to be. Hey, Mikey, that's the way to be. Mikey, that's the way to be, man. You want a happy home, you gotta take them. You gotta take them on the chin, bro. I'm just telling you.
Absolutely, man. You gotta let her get it all out. Bear Truth 9 was right. My girl the same way, man. She deals with she's the boss lady, so she's been dealing with a lot. You know, coming from her staff, and she covers 2 areas, the city and Springfield. So, man, so she goes through it sometimes, and I just got to sit there and listen and be attentive and give advice where I can, and hopefully it makes sense, and let her get it all out. That's how it goes, man. We got.
Wait, how does she? Wait, what field is she in that she got to cover Chicago and Springfield?
She works for the state.
Yeah.
If she messed with the fleet, we should talk.
So does she got to make the actual trip?
Yep, she has to make trips. She goes down to Springfield maybe once every couple months. Where she should
that's
be
not horrible,
more
man.
probably. Yeah, but yeah,
Right.
yeah, but yeah, that's so. Yeah, it weighs on us sometimes, and it's just, I get it. It's a lot of responsibility to have, and dealing with people. If you ever manage people
suck.
That's stressful in itself. Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes people can make you say, you know what, fuck you, get the fuck out. You can go.
It's so true. It's one or the other. Either you're a people manager and you can do that, or you are a manager. Like there's two different angles to it, and it really depends what the company needs. And we're talking about on the government side. Ooh, you kind of almost have to be a people manager, or else people gonna leave. Like it's just kind of a different thing. In regular business, you can be that corporate guy who don't give any kind of F's, and people leave regardless, and you replace them. But it's a different world, man. Tough.
What is it? It's a movie, it's a clip, but it's when you're dealing with the public, whether you're customer service or just in the public, and somebody says something, does something, but crosses you in a stupid ass way. And instead of flying off the handle, you just take 5 seconds, you breathe, you visualize yourself choking the shit out of them. And then you breathe, and then you smile and go, bless your heart, have a nice day.
Hey, Trips, you know what the worst thing of it, and Samuel, I bet your lady can relate to this. The worst, I had to do that shit a few different times in different jobs I had. The worst thing of it all is dealing with the call-offs, bro.
Man, yeah, that's tough.
All hours of the night.
Yep. Especially when you have the public-facing roles too, where they have to face the public, so that just puts more stress on everybody else. Now you got to listen to complaints all day from everyone. So yeah, man, been there, done that, man. I managed for a while, man. They tried to give me another location at one point that I just knew, like, no, I'm not. I'm like, that's just set up for failure. I'm just like, man, I never really want to do that again. As far as managing people, I just want to go to work, come home, and chill, man. Not have to worry about who's coming to work tomorrow and all that good stuff. Bishop, what's up?
What up, dog?
And there he is, special guest number 2. What it do?
There ain't no guest, man. Family, man. Ain't no goddamn guest.
What it do, gentlemen?
Man, my man Bishop, he's pissed off on Facebook. I'll just tell y'all that if y'all the guy Bishop on Facebook. Bishop, man. So we're gonna have some fun tonight, man. How you been, bro?
I'm good, brothers. How y'all doing? Happy New Year to everybody. What's going on? No maniacs. What's going on, fellas? Happy New Year to everybody. What's going on?
Happy New Year's.
Yo,
man.
You know what? Let's just.
I'm in rare form, man. Check this out. No, man. What that look like there, boy?
That's my guy right there. See that? That's my guy. We finna put them back on deck, man. We're gonna put them back. They're gonna look even better next time. But look, man, since we got so many people, let's just jump right into some of the other stuff that we need to carry on with. And let me fix the screen right quick. Get y'all right for this. All right, let's get into some. What y'all want to do? Food or drinks first? I'm gonna let y'all call it. First person.
Food before the drink, because you need the food to coat the stomach, baby.
Where Bishop go?
Oh, I got the wrong. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. All right, let's get this food up here. And I'll just let anybody take off. Whoever wants to speak, go right ahead.
All right, I'll take it. Then it's up to Samo. All right, French onion soup. Ingredients: bell peppers, onion, garlic, French onion mix, beef broth, butter, flour, chicken stock, thyme, white wine, baguettes.
Yeah, you
first question I got is: has anybody made this?
Yeah, well, I not made it, but I've
made it. Never.
What
Never
about you?
made it.
Never made it, but I have eaten it long time ago.
It's a long time for me too.
Yeah, this is I think I had it. I was actually in Atlanta when I had it, but then I had it again like down in New Orleans because it's kind of a French onion, but European inspired dish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's supposedly not hard to make, and I might look into doing it, but it's just a lot going on in there that you got to do.
Yeah,
like it's not just your typical all cabinet ingredients, even though it kind of is.
It is. It's not. It's. I've never made this, but it's really simple to make, and the only reason I'm saying this is because like all of Quebec drink. It's so the last I went to dinner on the Quebec side at a casino 6 months ago. Me and a bunch of my homies. We went down there, and my homie's he's French, he's Haitian, and he was sitting there, and he orders the onion soup, and it came looking just like this. It's covered in cheese at the top, the way that they do it over there, and they give you a baguette to eat with. And I was like, "Oh, damn, French onion soup?" He says, "No, onion soup." And I was like, "Huh?" And I looked at the menu, and it says onion soup. And because I'm in Quebec, they take the French out because it's a given. You know what I'm saying? Like It's onion soup over here. It's French onion soup for the rest of y'all.
That's what's missing on there. The cheese
is the cheese. Yeah, they usually just put you get
over
cheddar
the top,
cheese.
melted over the top over the bowl.
That ain't what I got either time. I got it one time out somewhere else. Somebody got it. It was a little side dish, and the shit was a little salty. To be honest with you.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
Yep. All them different broths, man. What do you kind of expect, man? You got broths and butter.
And stock. Yeah, you're right.
If you notice in this dish,
it's definitely it's an acquired taste, man.
It's not. It's salty. It's just kind of like an abrupt, like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm onion soup. Nice to meet you. I'm here." And it's kind of like, okay. And then you got the broth, and then you have the bits of the peppers and onions, so you got a little something to chew on. Then you have the stringiness of the cheese, and it's best to eat it hot, obviously, because it's served like hot, so the cheese is kind of melty. But as it cools, the cheese hardens, and so it's a little harder to eat. But the baguette goes kind of in there to just absorb the soup, so it's kind of like a dipping style soup.
Hey, but if you look at this dish, if you look at it, man, somebody plops a nice little hump of mashed potatoes in there. That looked like it might go good.
And I think that's cheese and over the baguette. That's cheese melted over the bread.
You're right.
So
it is.
That's what that is.
Yeah, they put the cheese on the baguette, and that's not. And just like you're saying, Trip, that's not how it's served in Quebec. Like that I can tell you, it's served with cheese on top. It's like every time. If there ain't no cheese on top, it ain't French onion soup.
Yeah, it's not a thing.
Right. You see the entire bowl covered, right?
Right, because that's why most of the time when you see it, it looks like it's burnt around the outside.
Yep.
Because it's charred, from the cheese. This, they just took the baguette and they melted it on the baguette and then sat the baguette into the bowl.
Yeah. I made this myself. and it was pretty good. And I think I like this is when I was eating regular bread like everybody else and shit. I don't eat bread like that no more. I think the bread, to me, if you get a real baguette, like a real baguette, you can't be going to you got to go find somebody that makes baguettes.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I say it's simple ingredients, but not really.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you got to get the baguette. Then now you have to have the wherewithal to want to, melt cheese on your bowl in the kitchen, as opposed to going in a restaurant where they got other people to clean that shit.
Yeah, it's not really. You're right, Trip. It's not really something you make at the crib. Like I'll just put it out there. It's not extremely complicated, but it's weird ingredients to sort of outside of just the onion and garlic, maybe, and maybe one of the broths and butter.
Yes, man. Ain't nothing on here that you shouldn't have in your house outside of. Probably ain't got no baguette sitting around.
That's really where I'm going with all this. The rest of it you can make. You're not likely not going to have the baguette.
And then you can create your own French onion mix in your own spice cabinet if you don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we keep some of that packages of that shit in there. So,
but it's tasty, man. This is a tasty. It's a tasty soup, man. I
it's
like
flavorful,
it.
And it's a good appetizer.
Yeah.
It's not filling, but it's something tasty. It's warm, but it gets you like, okay, what's the next course?
Yeah, this isn't what you want to like. This isn't what you would call a hearty soup. You know what I mean? It's just some flavor.
Very airy,
different baguette, and away you go.
Very airy, very watery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's all broth.
Yeah, very flavorful. Like Kid said.
You want to hear something interesting, man? For a long time, before I developed my own little marinades, that used to be what I used to marinate my burgers in. So I wouldn't marinate them. What I would do is use that mix, put it in the burger, pat them down to burger size, and then put it in the freezer. So when it's time to grill, I just pop that bad boy on the grill frozen.
I heard of that done. Yes. Mm-hmm. I got an uncle that does the same thing, man. He uses those mixes, pats his burgers together for the night before the barbecue, then slap them on the grill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah? How do the burgers turn out?
Beautiful, because as they thaw, that moisture is keeping the meat moist as it's cooking.
You see,
it's kind of like if you put like a burger patty on the grill and put a dent in there and put an ice cube in the middle.
Yeah,
the ice cube melting that water is gonna penetrate and stay on the meat. So having it frozen throughout, as it thaws, it's still moist as it cooks.
Yep.
It don't really shrink either.
Yep.
So like y'all blow I tell y'all blow my mind, but I steams
the meat.
Yeah, I just saw somebody do it the other day. Like this it was just a quick TikTok video, but the homie was pulling his burgers out and boiling them for a couple minutes. He's boiling them. And then yeah, dog, for maybe like 2 minutes. Like not enough to actually cook the burger through, but he boils the burger and then puts it on the grill. And I was like,
hold on. Time
I've never heard that.
Me neither, dog.
Hold the fuck up, man. What you just say?
I'll say it again, brother.
I've never heard of boiled ground beef, man.
Me neither. This is the first time I ever seen it, and the homie kind of looked at the camera and it was like, you know what I mean? So he picks up the burger,
he's schooling everybody.
Drops
kind of blanching the meat
in the water, boiled them up just for a couple minutes, pulled them out.
I've seen that,
and it looked good, and like the burger joint I've been going. It's not even burger; it's a restaurant, but in my opinion, they have the best burger in my city because their burger is just crispy and soft, melts in your mouth, like amazing. And I'm just talking the meat. You know what I mean? The way that they cook the meat, top notch. So I'm like, is this how you retain all that moisture in the burger? I gotta test this out. I gotta give it a shot soon.
Look, crazy ass story. Hold on 1 second, man, because we got a super chat going on.
Yeah, so big ups to Bears Capo 23.
You know how we do, man. a little house music, a little light house music. I think Bishop would have liked that, man. I hope he liked it. He liked that house music, man. I love it.
He's twerking.
So
We
thank
making
you.
man Washington hungry, bro. That's we ain't even got through the.
I'm a house head, baby. I'm a house head.
Okay.
I love it. Shout out to Bears Capo 23, man, for the 199 super chat, bro. We appreciate you, dog. A whole lot.
Appreciate that.
But
what do we got next?
Yeah, like
You
Crimson
know what
said,
I used to do, man.
go ahead.
Hey,
What are you saying, Bishop?
no, I was gonna say what I used to do too, man. I used to actually take the French onion mix with some beef broth and mix that together, and I would actually marinate a pot roast in that, and take a clove of garlic, smash that garlic, and put that in there, man, and let that marinate, and then take that roast out of there, and then start that roast with the potatoes and carrots. Trust me when I tell you, brother, that roast got a whole different flavor to it.
And you do a bay leaf in there too, though, right?
Gotta drop that bay leaf.
Absolutely.
Gotta drop that bay leaf in there.
Oh yeah,
Because kids and Nomad and are not into the bay leafs.
Who?
What?
Huh?
What you talking about? I put a bay leaf in a bowl of Cheerios, fool.
Not a bowl of Cheerios.
I put bay leaf in my chili, man.
That was
marijuana. Yeah, for sure. Definitely in the chili.
Oh, that's just kids that be hating on bay leaves.
Yeah, I think it's kids. He don't know what a bay leaf is.
No, I put marijuana in.
No.
Anything that
I was gonna say that's what kids like. Damn the bay leaf, man. Give me that other leaf.
You don't smoke
a whole
it,
other
man.
different kind of leaf.
Kids are trying to puff on it like I don't feel nothing, man.
You know,
give me that other leaf that I can smash up and sprinkle, baby.
Oh, man, this is bump.
Ain't no CBD in this.
Yeah, I don't feel nothing.
That's too funny.
All right, let's get to the next dish.
All right, but as we go, Crimson just said when you're making burgers, to keep them very juicy, add a little breadcrumbs in the patties.
It'll keep your burgers consistent for sure.
I do that as well.
All right, man. Look, we're gonna jump to this next thing because I know people about to go to fuck off. This is something I can't wait to make. And it went crazy on TikTok when I saw it. Take off. Anybody wants to speak, go ahead.
All right, I'll read it off. Lasagna soup. Ingredients: bell peppers, onion, garlic, ground chuck, Italian sausage, tomato paste, mozzarella, olive oil, lasagna noodles, ricotta cheese, beef broth, Parmesan, roasted tomatoes, sour cream, and chives.
Ooh.
Hello.
I love everything about that, man.
Yeah,
that sounds delicious.
Let me take a picture of that.
Lasagna with lasagna soup. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Let me take a picture. Let me take a picture of that right now.
Yeah, that's fucking
right. I have to make that one happen too.
Shit, I think I might have most of this stuff almost in the fridge.
Hey, that sounds amazing.
Man,
you know what? Also in that, for the lazy people that don't want to, whip up your own homemade stuff, man. You replace that tomato paste, go get you a jar of marinara, and then you got the same thing, but somebody else's version of it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a deconstructed lasagna is all it is. Sounds like to me.
Well, I wasn't hungry a minute ago with that French onion soup, but now I'm hungry as all get out now.
Man.
Oh, man. Damn it.
Who said Italian? That probably was kids, wasn't it?
No, that was Trips who said
that.
That
was Trips, man. You
Italian
sauce. Look at Leo comment right there.
Those are the meals you ate late night that make your get big fast.
Man, I couldn't have that in the house in the refrigerator, man. Just sitting. Imagine having a big pot of this soup in your refrigerator, man. You just be,
bruh. Looky here.
I gotta show y'all something. I'll be right back.
There's some big back shit for real.
That definitely is, man. I'm gonna make it though. We are gonna make it, but we're not gonna make a big pot. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Great Culture saying he just had it. He had lasagna soup tonight. Like he ain't.
Oh my goodness,
lying, man!
You lucky man.
You lying? You had that tonight?
Still on the pot on the stove. He said.
Shoot a picture of it, man.
I need that.
Does it look this good? Is the question.
Man,
Yeah,
I done made, hey y'all, I done made every goddamn on soup under the sun. This one, when this shit went crazy on TikTok, this shit went crazy probably about 2-3 months ago.
Yeah.
Somebody made one and it went crazy on TikTok. I ain't
heard of it.
this yet, but I know it's as layered as this shit looks. This ain't difficult, bro.
Yeah. Throwing in some spinach, spinach lasagna.
You just can't overdo. To me, if you overcook the cheese, I think you fuck it up.
That's the only way that's how you would mess it up.
Oh, you put turkey sausage in it.
Yeah, turkey sausage and spinach, man. I love spinach in my lasagna.
Oh, that would be nice, Sam.
Yeah, now I'm saying some olives.
What do you got there, Trip?
I can
this
do
right here.
without the olives.
Hold on, let me put Trip in full screen.
Oh, what you got there, Trip?
Wait, Trip. Hold on. Keep it up for a second. Let me pull that off. Show it again.
Now I got this. I ordered this from Shay Trips over there at Chef Trips, and what this is a pizza puff pot pie with a cheese ring crust.
Ooh, man, that's some fat boy shit right there.
This
right?
jeans
So good. Go ahead, cut through
that food jeans gonna be tight as fuck.
He's sitting there with them open right now. Pops open.
So what? It's like a cross between a pot pie, a pizza puff, a calzone. It has a Italian sausage, onion, green pepper, mushroom, minced garlic. Then I put in some black olives, and then a bottom layer of provolone, and then around the ring, what do you call it? The cheese sticks.
Leo factor.
Mm.
You think they're gonna make it to Saturday, Leo?
Looks like a stuffed crust. Even the crust is stuffed, huh?
Yeah. And then so I wrapped the chef wrapped around that way, and then tucked the top crust over underneath, so it's nice and enclosed.
That's wow. That's
crazy.
A hell of a creation. Now you need to put that one on TikTok. That one will go viral. That will go viral.
That's straight munchy food right there, baby. That's straight munchy food, man. That wouldn't last. That wouldn't last 2 days for me, bro. I'll smoke me a good one, man, and get all into that.
Hey, Van say send that shit FedEx, homeboy.
Hey, you good? That's one of them dishes you're gonna keep cutting little pieces off of. Like, man, I ain't gonna eat a lot. I'm just eating a little piece. You can, before you know it, you make 4 or 5 little pieces, and then it turns to a half of the pie. It's like, dang, man.
Oh snap!
Hey, Samo, that's one of them that you start on and sweat up and down. You just gonna have one slice, and before you know it, you done ate the whole damn thing. Be like, damn, did I do that? Oh, damn.
Somebody else must have been in here eating too. Hold on.
Right.
Wow. That look good though, man. Shit. Get this off the screen, man.
Man. Remove that, bro.
Right there. I'm doing that one.
Drinks, bro.
That was my leg right now.
Man. Knew I shouldn't have skipped
that shit is heavy. Them up, but you right, Mike.
Look at it. Look at that stretch.
Oh, hold on. Put yours back up there again, kid.
Yeah, man. Drop him off, or drop the picture off. Yeah. Oh no! Look at that crust, though.
That's a goddamn cake.
Drips.
Yeah, that's a real pie.
That's a lot of bread, bro.
That's what I said, man. That's
much. You see inside.
On the end, that's cheese inside.
That's cheese on the inside.
Yeah, that's mozzarella.
You can't eat that tonight, man. You're gonna go to sleep in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's cheese right there.
I know one thing. You're gonna be stopped up.
I
know that.
It'll take you a while to get that out.
It's gonna take a while.
Actually, the key to that is after you eat that, about an hour later, you have yourself a cup of hot tea, and you'll be all right.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Bishop, that ninja gonna be sniffing Metamucil after that.
Yeah, you need that fiber. You get that. You eat some baked beans, bro. You know what I mean?
He gonna be sniffing better than you. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna use that one.
Oh snap!
Oh,
that's heavyweight shit right
that
there.
is.
Yeah, it'll be gone by 9 p.m. Van Washington said it's he got 5 minutes to go. Oh man,
You may not have shit to do. I'll tell you that. You ain't doing nothing after that, man. You just on the couch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you down for the count after that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, last thoughts about lasagna soup, man. So I don't know if anybody said they've had it. I haven't. Is anybody?
I've never
interested in
had it,
making
bro.
Anybody?
Never
interested in
Yeah,
making
it tastes just like lasagna, except it's in a bowl.
A lot of the time, lasagna soup is lasagna that is like just didn't drain right. You know what I mean? Like it just did.
Right.
Like,
It's
didn't
too
drain right.
watery.
You put too much sauce in it. You can overcook it to boil out the sauce, but you pulled it out the oven too early. So there you
And
go.
now it's in a bowl.
Deconstruct
that's
it
it.
a little bit. Yeah, that's all. I like it.
Yeah.
I love it, man. All right, man. Last thoughts about that before we move on to some drinking drink. Yeah, Trip gonna be ducking off camera.
Oh, come on, Red Baron. It's not like that. Oh, damn.
Trip's gonna be on the toilet singing.
You told Trip, you eat that same piece? Yeah, no, this the same piece.
Well, now, come on. How many, Samo, be honest. How many pizza puffs have you eaten in your life?
Man,
Exactly.
too many. Too damn many pizza puffs in my life, man. To the point where now I don't really mess with them, but every now and then, if I get the kids one, then I'll go ahead and, if they don't eat half of it, I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and eat this little half of this pizza puff right here. Y'all don't know what y'all missing right now.
Samo, that's that shit that'll get you fat, man, because you fucking around,
Get me fat. Everybody, you see me? I am fat. I'm already there. Shit, that's
Say
what
leftover kids meals. Ain't no
That's what
leftover.
got me fat.
Some food. You about to kiss some McDonald's. They just bullshit and playing
Yep.
over it. You like,
Give
fuck
me
this,
that.
I done paid my money for this shit, man.
Yep. Hey, you ain't never lied, no man. Like y'all wasting money and food. And shit. Like, let me
Well,
finish
here's the
this.
thing, though. The kids gonna learn. Well, if we don't eat now, we not going to, because that's gonna be daddy. So eat all your food now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just. This might have been one of the best looking soups I've seen in a long time, man. I'm definitely making it, and I'll keep y'all updated, man, when I do it.
Okay.
But I again, man, if you see all the ingredients on here, it probably looks intimidating, but no, it's not really.
Man, give the chat the email address, man. If anybody makes it, shoot a picture, man.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah,
That's
just
right.
shoot a picture, man. You shoot your picture up too. I'm gonna try to make it, man. I'm gonna try to get it made. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Hey, you know what, Van?
I'm gonna try to have it made.
Hey, you know what, y'all? Van is right. It is a calzone without the breading.
Yeah.
It's basically all it is. That's what it really is.
Yep.
If you ever had a
Oh
calzone,
yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. I see.
That's what I
saying.
mean. Pizza puff is basically like a calzone. It's just a little different.
Yep.
Different filling and crust, but it's meat and cheese inside a dough. So give it a name.
You ever been to the place in Chicago called I think it's called the Menzo's?
where
I think they had one out west on Taylor and like Western or something, man, close to Western on Taylor. Called I think it's called Dementos. It was called, or if it's still around. I don't know if it's still around or not. But
Yeah,
man,
you talking about right there. It's on Taylor between Halsted and Racine.
probably
Kind of like
close.
over there,
Yeah, 'cause
Italian Village.
the Menzo's.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said something about it. Yeah,
Menzo's.
man, they have a calzone that weighs about 10 pounds, man. No joke, man. It comes in this little box. You drop that mud on the table, man. It slaps like a book, like a Bible or something.
Co-signing, man. He's saying the Menzo's had the biggest pizza puff ever.
Ever, man. I've ever seen it. When I started working for Bank of America, man, they were like, yeah, we're going to order the Menzo's or whatever. I'm like, you ever had it? I'm like, no, I never had it. They're like, man, you like pizza puffs? I'm like, yeah, I love pizza puffs. They're like, get the pizza puff. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I'll get the pizza puff. Man, I was like, they dropped that on my desk, like, boom, where you going? I'm like, damn, what the fuck is this? They say this how they do it up there at the Menzos, man.
Damn, right on.
Man, I was eating on that thing for about 3 days, man.
Hey, Van said Nick's has the best. Talking about he probably what are you talking about?
Oh, Nick's Pizza Puffs.
Nick's.
Oh.
Yeah, get you some pizza puffs and some fries. You get some mild sauce on the fries. Well, Nick's ain't got mild sauce like that.
You're gonna start a whole other conversation, man. Every time you say mild sauce, it's gonna trigger some shit. But we gonna go and keep it moving, man. Lasagna soup. Now we got to get into some drinky drinks. I'm gonna take y'all down south right quick, man. Take y'all down.
That's what a calzone is.
Hey, remember when I told y'all I never had mint in any? I don't like mint in my drinks.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of
mint julep.
This is kind of the reason why I did down in Louisiana. I did have a mint julep, and I'm not a bourbon guy, and it was a little potent.
Oh,
and I had them. So the lime juice I put in there. That's not actually in the drink, man. If you want lime juice in that mint julep, you're gonna have to ask them to put it in there. And so that's how I was able to tolerate a mint julep, which wasn't bad. That after you put the lime in there, because bourbon is kind of strong to me, man. I don't know about y'all, but
I don't like it either.
I don't like it too much, man. I can do without the bourbon. I can do whiskey, but not the bourbon, man.
Yeah, man. I'm right there with you, Sam.
Well, this mint julep is like a one-time a year thing during the Kentucky Derby. You know what I mean? You have a mint julep, you wear your fancy hats, you look at the horses running around, and you call it a day.
Okay. Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me dead there ever. So there's that.
Yeah.
But like, you know what I mean? I'm the same as Sam. I don't like bourbon at all. Give me a whiskey, give me a scotch. I'm in. Scotch. Me and bourbon are not friends particularly. I wouldn't like, and I don't like the idea of
it's funny you talking about.
Huh? Yeah, I don't.
Bishop didn't know he was live.
No, that's okay. I don't like mint syrup, man. I don't like that either. If it was just mint leaves, fine. It's like they can be really refreshing in a drink, but mint syrup is a little bit much for me as well.
What is that? Erkenjerk?
Well, let me. No, that's.
Oh, you got the bourbon.
What is
brother, this is mint tequila.
Mint tequila. Now that might.
Wait, hold on. Take that down. Hold on.
Now that might be fire.
Put it back up.
Hold on, Bishop. Put it back up there, Bishop. Back up.
Oh yeah, I heard it is.
Marzoom.
There we go.
I heard it.
Nice.
Yeah,
turn the bottle sideways.
That might be fire.
Turn that bottle sideways.
How much that hit you for?
Nice.
Oh, that's
nice, pretty bottle.
Well, I am the brand ambassador for this brand, brother.
You love that's your go-to now, huh?
Brand my shit in some mail, man. Send me some shit. I love tequila,
got you.
bro.
Hey man, because there's 3 websites broadcasting now. There's the Nomad Network, there's Kids of Canuck, and there's Sports Chicago Style. Right. And I believe we all like to sip. So you holler at your boys, but first make sure you're subscribed. And then you holler at your boys for those promotional opportunities. Thank you and come again.
No doubt. No doubt.
King Yada Bells.
My boy V Dub, my boy Van out there in Detroit can tell y'all about that Mar Azul, baby. Yes, sir.
Real deal,
very smooth.
I gotta get that,
brother. Let me tell you, when I tell you it is ultra smooth, it is 100% organic. It has no additives, no sugar, no sweeteners of any sort. It's straight 100% blue agave. And when I tell you it is smooth, brother, smoother than shea butter.
I love tequila, number one. Number two, I'm always looking for another brand or something that takes it to another level. Like the smoothest tequila I ever tasted in my life to this day is Don Julio. And that's just being, I remember one time I said that. I remember I said that to you before.
Oh, he said Don Julio, none of that. Oh shit!
I remember I said that to him before, and he was just like, "Man, you poop butt motherfucker. I'll show you some real tequila."
Oh, there's some other ones, man. There's some other ones. And it ain't me. I'm more of a rum, like I say, rum whiskey scotch guy. But my homeboy is a big tequila guy. The Marzul's come out a couple of times. There is, man. Now I'm gonna have to look it up. There's one we were sipping on the other day, and it was so smooth.
Look at the chat.
He was only giving us caps. Like,
look at the chat. Is that it?
Huh?
You ever had the Don Fluano? The Don Fluano one? You ever had that one?
No, I think it starts with a T. I think it starts with a T.
LT Quilino.
Quilino. I also have a friend who actually produces his own tequila, and I'm trying to remember the name of that one. Siempre. That's the name of the tequila that my friend produces.
Let's see. Mikey like his tequila like he like his women, dark and roasty.
Yeah, so we have it all. We have, of course, the Blanco, the Repo, the Anejo. We even have a habanero. We have
habanero. That's what with hot sauce
going as far. No, brother, it's when I tell you it's smooth, man, with a little bit of heat on the back end, but it is so smooth. And if you pair it with a cigar, it pairs well with a cigar, man. And then we also have other flavors going all the way, ranging from coconut, chocolate, the mint, the coffee, almond, banana, pomegranate.
Left the website. Pomegranate. They got all these different flavors. Yeah,
that sounds like that. It sounds like you and your people gonna get all of our addresses, send us all like a sample pack, and then we come on live and do a tasting.
Hey, I'm good with that.
Sounds like a sponsor. Is what it sounds like. Sounds like a new sponsorship.
Yeah, hey, I love it. Hey. I'm with it. I like. You mean, you know what I told kids this a long time ago, and we was talking about going out for sponsors, which I haven't pressed the gas on. We got a couple now. Silently, we got vidIQ that's just silently a partner here. vidIQ, if you want to, learn how to SEO your product, I'm talking about your YouTube and your podcast and all that kind of stuff, and figure out how that works and how to get your podcast seen. If you're a inspiring podcaster, this is how you do it. You learn that part of the business, and that's SEOing, and that's finding out how you can get your stuff seen in different platforms so that you can get the most eyes on your content. Actually, Samo was the first person that led me down that road when he was talking about tags and all that stuff a long time ago. It's a couple of years ago, and he was telling me about it. But that led me to buying an app to, figure out how you can do this on a regular basis. So monthly, this is why we ask that if anybody can afford to donate to the channel, because we do have bills every month, and that's one of them. So vidIQ, shout out to vidIQ for their sponsorship. But yeah, man, this mint julep, let me just tell you guys something. If you've never been to New Orleans, which is a different world, I'm just telling you guys right now, you ain't been in New Orleans before, or just parts of Louisiana, but particularly in New Orleans, it's a different world, bro. It's a whole different planet down there. They have various cultures going on at the same time. And here's the thing. There's a difference between a Cajun person and a Creole person, right? Know the difference. Yeah. The Cajun people, and this speaking about the mint julep, if you're in and around people that, let's say well-to-do, and you're out and about with them, if they find out that you're not from New Orleans and from that area, they will insist that you get you a mint julep. Mm. And our best thing I can tell you is go ahead and take it. It's not bad.
They did force that one on me instead of that little green grenade they forced on me the last time I was there.
Oh, do tell, Samuel. What's that all about?
It's some little grenade drink that they have, man. That every
bad, boy.
Man, that was nothing nice.
Shout out to Van Washington for gifting 5 memberships. And please, anybody that Van Washington gifted those memberships to, anybody that got them, please give a thank you to Van Washington, man. That was very, very
Salute Van the man.
Big ups, Van. We appreciate that.
Nice. Appreciate
that. But yeah,
V-Dub, baby, thank you very much, brother.
After you put that thing to your mouth, after that first sip or two, it goes really, really smooth after that. Really, really smooth. It's just like if you've never had those flavors in a drink before, it's gonna throw you off in the first sip or two. Just gonna tell you. But once you once you feel that drink, it's very refreshing. I got it in the summertime. It was very cooling. Imagine a liquor being cooling in the summertime. Add mint
It's refreshing.
and ice to that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very
Refreshing, yeah.
refreshing. Very refreshing. But thank you again, Van Washington, for that. Let's get to this next drink, man. Let's get to the next one.
Huh.
Anybody that feels like it, I think this is a kid's drink, so kids take off.
Oh, that's definitely a kid's drink.
Ooh.
Whoa, it's got me written all over it. I've never had this before, though. So, mango highball ingredients: crushed ice, saffron, whiskey. There's the kids. Ginger syrup, more kids. Lime juice, even more kids. Soda water, shaker, and mango syrup. I'm in. Yeah, let's. I could dig one of these right now. To be frank with you.
Hold on, man. I got. Let me get a picture of that too.
Yeah,
I've been craving some mango as of late, man, and this would really hit the spot right now.
And by the way, that's a bay leaf in the top of there.
Oh, damn.
I'm
That's
out.
not
Edge is out.
Kids gonna have one of them in his.
No, kids is gonna have a real fluffy sativa bud sticking out of it.
Out of his.
Now that sounds. I would partake.
That's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
How we drinking? FFG, what it do, FFG?
And you gotta have I like anything that comes out of a shaker, man. Because if you proportion everything right, and Trips is, I could tell he turns his nose up at any kind of syrup because he's trying to watch the sweets, right? And he should. This is where the shaker comes in handy, because if you proportion whiskey to whatever other content that you're putting in that thing, if you don't have a shaker as a grown ass man in your house, step your level up, bro. Get you a goddamn shaker set, bro.
You mean one of these?
Yeah, for sure.
You don't need that ice.
Woodwork.
Gotta grow up, man.
Triple up got the shaker right next to him.
Keep the ice from water. Yes.
You're ready to go. Oh, snap.
What up,
when I want to entertain.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to have a shaker in your house, dog. If you ain't got no shaker, dog, don't tell nobody, but just get quietly out to the store and get you a goddamn shaker set, man. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with y'all? It's like not having baby wipes, kids.
Oh, here we go again. Jesus Murphy. Let's stick to the drinks.
All right, so what do y'all like about this right here? I like mango anything.
Everything.
Yeah, I like everything. What's the saffron though? I'm not sure I'm familiar.
Saffron is something I am not familiar with, but it's a seasoning.
It's
seasoning. All right, that's what that is on the top then. Little spice on the top. All right.
Spice on the top. It's probably a little bit of saltiness, a little bit of a little bit of seasoning. But yeah, I'm always in for an icy drink. Always in for some mango and ginger. I've really started to appreciate ginger as of late, man. Ginger has such a potent kick. And that lime juice really would bring out this whole thing, man. So I'm in. You can use shitty whiskey and something like this, and you get away with it. I wouldn't put the good stuff in there.
Look,
I got a little quick advice.
I'm gonna throw another spin on it. Sorry for cutting you off, no man. I'm gonna throw another spin on it. It's actually a little healthier adding that the ginger syrup, man. Y'all, ginger has this health components to it. So, anytime I can get a little health with a drink.
Same with the saffron, by the way. Saffron's one of them.
I hear you, Bishop. Yeah, you get something healthy in a drink. Yeah, I'm with that shit.
Saffron's like one of them, like turmeric. It's not the same. It is like there's certain spices you can put in things that are healthy. Turmeric is one. Cumin is another. Saffron is definitely a lot among those same types of spices. So
it's like
on the more healthy side of things for sure.
One little piece of advice I would give somebody that wants to make this, and I encourage people, try some stuff like this. This is why we do this stuff on the show, give you guys idea how to mix it up, because most people, we creatures of habit. We do the same shit all the time when it comes to drinking. You go get the same stuff and make the same same old shit all the time, man.
I'm going
Hey, open your game up, man. I started my girlfriend Tom Collins. that's how I introduced her into a mixed drink. If you don't know what a Tom Collins is, we'll show you what that is later on.
Yeah,
that's a mixed drink. But that's low hanging fruit mixed drink. This is up a level here, right here. But my advice to everybody would be the ginger is very, very, very strong. That component is very strong. So when you're installing all these different aspects of the drink, be light with that at first and then taste it.
Yeah, because ginger has a spice. It's spicy. It has a little. It has some kick to it. So
that little kick,
yeah. It's just like when
you gotta be gentle with it.
When you put too much in your Chinese food, it's just overpowering, and it's like, oh, there's a lot of ginger in there.
I love it, though, man. That's my thing. Ginger and cayenne, like Van Washington saying, man.
I put some cayenne in there. That'd be nice. I like ginger syrup. Just me, I would not mango syrup. Yeah, I wouldn't do a ginger syrup. I would do real, you know what I mean? I do real ginger. And
you know what I would replace it with, kids? The ginger and the soda water with ginger beer. That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking ginger beer. I don't know if it would overpower it though. Like, ginger beer is a little bit more spicy, like than a lot of people would think.
But it's the ginger that makes it spicy.
I know, but real
ginger. If you ain't tasted the syrup, how much difference it would be.
So first thing is the syrup is going to add sugar to the drink. You probably don't necessarily need. You're already getting the sugar with the mango syrup. Right. So you just need, you know what I mean? You just need the flavor of the ginger. I would use real ginger. I would I would slice some up.
Real ginger. Yep.
And put it in like
all right.
I don't even know what to call it, like some sort of mesh, so I could pull it out.
Look at creative culture right there.
Take the ginger, use the grater, yeah,
yep,
grate.
You can grate it or thinly. You can thinly slice it.
Yeah.
So if you thinly slice it and leave it in the drink, it will overpower the drink still. Like
that's why the middle of what he said putting it in a cheesecloth.
Yeah,
squeezing that shit out, so you can really kind of minimize that to
a certain extent. Get a nice.
Or if you do slice it, just put in like a half of a slice.
Yeah, you don't need a lot, right?
You don't need a lot, because I put it in my water too, man. If I'm at home, sometimes I'll do ginger and lemons in some water. As I'm drinking water throughout the day, and man, it has a little kick. It's like it becomes like a little lemonade. I do that when I'm tired of just drinking regular water. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to spice this up a little bit to make sure I'm getting my water intake.
90% of the time when I'm drinking this, it's water, lemon juice, ginger, and that's it. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll put some turmeric in there too.
There's a little.
It's a detoxifier.
It's turmeric, cinnamon, cayenne pepper, ginger, honey, and a tea.
Okay.
It's good for digestion. It's good for weight loss. It's good for detoxification. And you sip on that, and all of those ingredients and spices together, are just
super
good for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Because cinnamon has a lot of health benefits too.
You know what's good for weight loss, and a lot of people sleep on it, but you have to get the expensive grade of olive oil. Do a shot of olive oil a day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! Okay.
What?
Yeah, you do the shot of olive oil instead of doing. How a lot of people do apple cider vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, instead of doing apple cider vinegar, just do the olive oil.
Great, Amy.
But it has to be. You got. Yeah. Do the olive oil, brother. Trust me when I tell you.
Go ahead, kids. You see it.
Man, this is brilliant. And this has got cats written all over it too, and you'll see why. So Create Culture says Master Cleanse is water, cayenne pepper, grade A maple syrup, and there's the kids.
Maple syrup.
As well as lemon juice. It's called the Master Cleanse. So this is like I do the water, cayenne, and lemon juice. I generally don't put the maple syrup in there, but basically what you're putting down is like it's also like a bomb ass lemonade on the low. Like that's really what it kind of is. And you can walk around and drink that all day long. Love it.
This is
that as a pre-workout back in the day, man.
But the key is the grade A. It's not just any type of maple syrup. It has to be
no.
grade A.
Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, Bishop. It's not that. Here, drop that down, Nomad. There we go. Oh, that's the extra virgin.
Extra virgin oil. That's the real pure. That's that pure.
You mean virgin, girl?
There you go.
Like a virgin.
Take a shot of that a day.
Hey,
extra virgin.
It's kind of pungent.
Oil for the very first time.
Damn, Trip.
Untouched.
Like a virgin.
Trip got the facial expressions in it. Holy smokes. But yeah, nah, man. That when I say maple syrup, I ain't talking about Aunt Jemima and shit, or
right.
You know what I mean. Like I'm talking, you get it out of. Oh man, I don't believe I don't have a bottle of maple syrup upstairs.
And it comes in a glass jar. If it don't come in a glass, if it's not in glass, it's not
the real or like there's like a jug you can get it in too. There's
there's a jug every now and then, but even that has you look at that sometimes it has something else included in it.
No, it has to say grade A.
Yeah.
You know what, man?
Grade A.
When I highlighted, when I decided to make this and put this up here, man, I was hoping it was going down the road that it actually went down, and y'all found the medicinal qualities to having a drink. Because I assume that we all enjoy a drink. You know what I mean? And why not have something with some medicinal qualities to it?
For sure.
Damn, Skippy.
We old now, dog. We old now, dog. Consider.
Ain't nobody getting no young around this motherfucker. Right. So if you're gonna have a drinky drink, man, you might as well throw something up in that thing that can help.
I'm the elder statesman on the panel here.
I believe you are, bro.
I will leave that with you.
I'm just
There's that email address for your create culture, man.
There you go, bro. It's on the bottom there. While you know what, we got to get to why everybody came here in the first place. Why most people came here. I say about 95% of the people that came here for the Bears conversation. We'll leave that up there for just a second, you guys, while I take this down and put us squarely into the conversation. Now I gotta help the conversation flow a little bit. So let's just take one thing at a time. Let's just start with Kyler coming back. And what do you guys think about what this is going to mean to what we can do to the Packers against the Packers come Saturday night, bro? What do y'all think about Kyler returning?
So is that a fact?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much set. Unless he has a setback. Unless he has a setback in the next couple of days, and I'm knocking on wood.
Yeah.
It was actually made official today by Dennis Allen. Yes.
Beautiful. So I'll say a couple of quick things. First one is I don't expect him to have a setback. Right? He's been out so long that I think he'll be fine. Right? The worry for me is that he might be a step behind Kyler Gordon that we all know and love.
Because he hasn't played in 6 weeks?
Because he hasn't played in so long. Right?
He's gonna have some rust.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that's how I see it. That's my thoughts. But even Kyler Gordon that's a step slower than Kyler Gordon we know and love might still be a step faster than CJ Gardner-Johnson.
Oh,
that's not shots at CJ. CD's has played amazing stepping into the role.
Not his game.
But unfortunately, he's just not as twitchy as Kyler is, and that's the fact.
Hey, kid, you're the best orator we got, man, for the most part here. So as this thing cycles through, just go ahead and read off the entire injury report, and it's coming right now.
So Bears injury report right now: CJ Gardner-Johnson. CD Johnson is hurt. He's in concussion protocol. He may not be with us. Joe Tryon Shoyinka is also hurt.
He won't be.
We'll see. Jade Walker did not practice. Kyler Gordon is limited. DJ Moore is limited. Roma Odunze is limited.
But
Ozzie Trapillo is limited. Braxton Jones is back. Cornerback Nick McLeod had a full practice.
Hold on, kids. We're gonna save the Braxton Jones we got that conversation coming. Let's just focus on Kyler and what we can do. I'm just trying to let everybody else air out and show how they think, what they think Kyler can bring to the table. Now I'm gonna speak.
Absolutely. Sam, what do you think, man?
Man, I'm looking forward to Kyler coming back, man. I know CJ Gardner Johnson, man, he playing out of position, man. He's really not a nickel back, man. He's really a safety. We allowed him to play that position because we needed him. And he has the physicality to play that position, but like we saw, he can't cover. He can't cover these fast wide receivers. So having Kyler back is definitely going to be a benefit there. And hopefully, if we had CJ back, then we'll be able to put him at safety sometimes, and rotate our safeties in and out. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. But Kyler, I expect him to be a physical presence in the running game because we know he brings that. We know that he also can blitz off that edge when we want him to, and he can get home, or he'll just get close to get enough to get home where he'll cause a turnover on the back end. And man, and we know that he can cover. So let's just hope that he's healthy enough and he's not a step too slow, because a step too slow is gonna hurt us. To be honest, man, we need him to be as close to full strength as possible. We are already struggling with that with JJ right now. Watching him, trailing wide receivers has just been breaking my heart every week for the past few weeks. So I hope not to see too much more of that.
Bishop.
All right. So first of all, I am thankful and grateful and elated to see that my man Kyler Gordon, aka Spider-Man, aka Pretty Ricky Fontaine, that's what we call him. But I do need him to do one thing before the game. Put the women to the side, bruh. We don't need no more soft tissue injuries, bruh, because of the groin situation. Beat them off with a stick if you have to, bruh. Let's get through the playoffs, okay? Then you can get back to what you do, bro. Right. Hey, keep the meat to yourself. Be a little stingy right now, bro.
I ain't never had a groin injury in the sack, but I can see how that can happen. I can see how that can happen.
But no, on the real, but keeping it real and keeping it real funky. This is perfect timing for this particular game, because we know that they do have receivers with some speed. We do look vulnerable on tape in the middle of the field. So now we got somebody that we know can actually help with the coverage in the middle of the field. Plus, that gives Dennis Allen the opportunity, because think about it. That was going to be his primary guy in his blitz packages. Yeah. So now he's got somebody that can help put pressure on the quarterback when he decided to send somebody, and we know that person has the speed to get to the quarterback, most importantly. No shade on CJ, because I'm glad CJ was an excellent pickup for us. And it's just unfortunate that he is in concussion protocol, because he could really help fill in on the safety side. But I'm glad to see Kyler back. It's much needed going into the playoffs, because I feel we'll be playing a second game in the playoffs. We will get past this first game, because them smackers, they just a little overconfident, But no, thank you for holding them out and bringing them back now.
I gotta say, it's a couple layers to what I want to say, but I'm glad Bishop said what he just said about the rust and the difference that Samuel said about having CJ there, who's really over. They really just had to use him under the circumstances because of the injuries, and he really is a safety now. I'm sure about that now. I am definitely sure about that now. But here's the layers, man. Number one, it is very true. When you don't play enough football, Kyler's going to have a wind issue. That's not is he going to be quick to the ball, slow to the ball issue? No, that's not it. It's going to be a wind issue, man. How many snaps can I play without getting somebody, hey, sub me out, tapping my helmet, I need to come out. You got that going on. Kyler's twitchy by nature. He'll be a twitchy motherfucker until he's like 80, probably. That's just how he is. Long speed, you hope that he's been in the building doing what he needs to do, and that's not going to be a problem. So I'm less concerned about those two things. It's about the wind. How many opportunities will you have to put him on the field and he be okay and not be winded when he's out there in the middle of a play? That's the question I have. And I think because you have so many defensive backs that you have to supplement the situation, I think that bodes well for us. You got a healthy Nick McLeod coming back. You got a healthy Josh Blackwell. I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to it. They wouldn't throw Tyreek out there for a few reps here and there just to supplement the situation. That's a couple of things.
Here's the thing, though, Nomad. It's Kyler coming back is a very good thing. Now he be dressing like a Viking a lot, and they some freaks, so we don't know how he hurt himself. But
that's why I said what I said.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm with you.
Like a Viking.
Kyler, he does come in like he's a rock star sometimes, man. Like
I learned some different shit.
Hey, boy, look at it. That's what I said, man.
Almost on that Dennis Rodman tip. Almost. He got Dennis.
Hey, look, man. He got to beat him off with a stick, man. You know, long flowing hair. You know what I'm saying? Curly, pretty Ricky Fontaine. That's what I call him,
bro. I'm of the ilk that I'm indulging. And so if it's Kyler indulging, fucking be doing it. You know, but
well, here's the thing though. We need him back now because he's gonna be on a pitch count, obviously, coming back from so long. JJ's not healthy. He admitted it. Tyreek is in the doghouse for whatever reason, and they love Nashawn no matter what happens on his play. So Kyler is a necessity, especially with Gardner Johnson going down. So he's just kind of stepping into next man up role, even though it's his role originally. So it's going to be more cohesive, I think, with him back, even though, you know, he hasn't been here for the majority of the season.
So I gotta say this, man, and this you guys will find. I think this will be handy to your ears. I just can't remember which game I was watching, but the last time they had all these healthy DBs on the field, you know what Dennis Allen did? Played heavy dime package.
Yeah, brother.
Yep.
Heavy dime package. And that's a disadvantage to the quarterback.
Yep.
You can play multiple defensive backs and they can tackle. That's like having extra linebackers on the field. So they can support you in the run game. Of course, they're going to be nice and really, really it's going to really mess things up in the passing game. And so you got this. That's why I think this plays into our favor. That, what I just said, to me, is the biggest difference. The amount of healthy defensive backs we have.
Here's something else, too, though, man. Think about this. Perfect timing because we got a Jordan Love who's coming back. He's got some rust that he's got to work off also. So you play heavy dime packages, which puts him in a situation. And then if you're able to get enough pressure on him to get him feeling uncomfortable, we know he gonna give up one or two.
Oski.
Easily. If you make him uncomfortable in that pocket, man.
I just can't remember which game it was. I think it's between Dallas and the Giants. One of them two games, we had healthy. It seemed like we had like 50 DBs and shit. And he was like, he was just rotating them motherfuckers in and out. I think Jalen had just came off. Was it Dallas?
It was Dallas when he had just came off IR. When he had just came back. Yeah. That was his first game back when he got hurt again. Yep. That was the Dallas game.
Across the middle, I think tackling CD or something, right? Yeah. So it had to be Dallas. Yep.
That's the first time they had healthy corners all over the place. When you got Tyree Stevenson as somebody that you supplement in and not as a starter, you in good shape, bro.
We didn't even have Gardner Johnson then either. Gardner Johnson came after that.
No.
You right though, no man. If we can get that, I'm hoping that CJ Gardner Johnson can play, man, because that's gonna be like that extra butter on the bread for us right there, man. Because him playing in that dime package, and we don't have to worry about TJ Edwards trying to cover a running back out wide, man, because we know that the Packers watched that film and they saw what Gibbs did, man. We can't get caught in that situation again down in the red zone where we matching up a linebacker, either of our linebackers up against a running back, because Josh Jacobs he's just as deadly out there. running routes. So, man, if we could do that and have some speed on the field, man, guys able to play a little bit more zone or press man, look at the quarterback a little bit, man, and blitz a little bit more. You know, we can blitz from different angles then. Because we got other guys that could we have a few different DBs that can blitz from different angles, from different positions.
Yep.
Oh, man, that'll be a big help to us, man. And it's something that the Packers haven't saw for a long time, too. So it'll be a surprise.
And it'll also take pressure off the second level, off them linebackers, man, to allow. Actually, now you can see Tremaine Edmonds get more into his natural position of what he was doing before he got injured. If we run that type of dime package with healthy DBs, because now it's going to be even more difficult to throw over him, because he's 6'4", 6'5", right? So you having to try to throw over him, and you got your DBs that's roaming. You know, this could be a multiple takeaway game where you can see Kevin Byard, the ball hawk, end up with another interception. We know Kyler could easily get him one, and that would be, how fitting would that be to return and get an interception in your return?
Well, let me reel it back
that right there,
because we're gonna get into that Packers game, but since we're talking about the Bears and the injury report, we just naturally slid into that conversation. But man, y'all are dead ass on point, because what it does for a coordinator like Dennis Allen is it opens up the playbook for him, opens up the options for him, and the things that you might have not been able to do in the last couple of games. He played them a couple times in 4 weeks. Things that you wasn't able to do, and you kind of had to have your guys on the island sometimes and expose them a little bit. When you can play a heavy dime package, when I say a heavy dime package, I mean you got guys that can tackle. That's what I mean. Guys that can really line up along the line of scrimmage and support you if you decide to run the football. That opens up the Pandora's box. And so I think this definitely, because of that, I'm saying, and these guys just got through saying, that is, to me, the reason why the Chicago Bears have the advantage in this game. And that's not Homer shit I'm talking. I'm talking about straight up X's and O's.
You're not wrong, man, because at this point, like, how you beat the Bears is out there. Let's put that out there now, right? So San Francisco did the same damn thing. The Packers did it the week before. Showed San Fran's running crossers in space in the middle of the field, and it's working, right? And then you go to Detroit. They did the same damn thing. We know what the weakness is, right? So you bring the one guy who's been missing all season, who kind of serves that particular weakness, and what you have is the ability to actually play man again. Because this is what Dennis Allen's been trying to do. He's been trying to man up, but in the middle of the field, they don't have that kind of speed. And it's just a fact. They don't have speed to match up with a Christian Watson. Although they do when you bring Kyler Gordon back onto the field. That changes the whole dynamic. In a dime, you bring another DB, bring another corner in the mix, and now you've added additional speed. So if you got two crossers in the middle, it's not as it shouldn't be as painful as it has been these past 4 games.
Painful.
Killing them, bro.
Unaliving them.
Oops. Right. So thank you for that. But that's where the deficit has been these past 4 games. It's been tough in the middle of that field, and they need a twitchy SOB to really get in there and provide support from a speed perspective. Again, just from a twitchiness perspective. Amon-Ra St. Brown versus Kyler Gordon traditionally is a tough matchup. They match up very well.
Yes.
Right? Last week, Amon-Ra's running 100 yards before halftime. I'm saying, like, this is the difference between having Kyler Gordon on the field and not. So yeah, Nomad nailed it. As long as he's still Spider-Man out there. If he's unfortunately Spider-Man with a little bit less wind, I'll take that all day long.
Kids, let me help the conversation out just a little bit into what you said a little bit. You got to think about it in this way. One thing that people probably, I don't know how many people realize it, but the Packers are really, really good in efficiency on third down. Really, really efficient, man.
Yeah.
They execute on third down as well as any team in the NFL. And there's a reason for that, man. They have solid tight ends who they are down their best tight end, but the second tight end, made some good plays on us last time. The ability that you have with having multiple DBs on the field at once is you don't know who's hot. You don't know who's hot. So we know for sure that we need to supplement our pass rush, right? We haven't been getting what we need in our pass rush. So you need to supplement that. What does a dime package allow you to do? Opens up that Pandora's box. You get to fire guys. You might send 2 off the corner, 1 out of the slot, 1 safety down and send him. And you got linebackers covering in the back. It's all kinds of ways you can mix that up. And so I'm telling you guys, this really favors us, man.
Yeah.
Having Kyler back. If he only gets, let's just say, how many plays are an average snap count for an offense in the league?
Are they getting first downs?
Last few weeks we've been well above average the last few weeks. That's what concerns me a little bit about having Kyler back, is that we haven't been able to get off the field. They've been going on 15 and 17 play drives on us the past couple of weeks.
Ben,
so
but don't break,
don't
break.
Yeah,
right.
Hopefully, we got to cut that shit short, though, man. That we not gonna live like that, man. We can't continue to live that way. I'm with Nomad. I like the idea of disguising with the dime package and blitzing from different angles, man, and keeping them guessing. And other thing, man, last week, I don't know, Nomad, how you saw it or anybody else who saw it, man. I'm pissed off about blitzing on third downs without touching these wide receivers, man, and just allowing them to get into their routes and run free. Like, that was killing me. I'm screaming at the TV like, why do we keep blitzing without pressing? Like, when we go blitz, man, we got to get our hands on this man. We just letting Amon-Ra St. Brown pick and choose and replace the blitz, man, getting up to the middle so easily. Like, I'm like, damn, what are we doing? Like,
Well,
man,
but
okay,
I had a whole
speed, but damn, we gotta get our hands on them if we're gonna get home.
I had a whole meltdown on one of these live shows. I can't remember. Kids and Trips will probably remember it better than me. But I was talking about, man, they ain't gonna do shit against nobody. I think it was the game where CJ got burned against actually Green Bay. It was that game when he just got taken all the way across the field on an over route and didn't even touch the guy. And everybody's mad at CJ, and I'm just like,
right?
Is this how he's coaching? Is this how Dennis Allen is coaching it?
Well,
that's
the frustration. It's like, it's understood. Dennis Allen, he just got here, so these players are not fit for his scheme, or you know what I mean. These aren't his guys. We understand that the injury bug has been very prevalent on the defensive side of the ball. We also understand that there is no pass rush, because guess what? This is week fucking 18. It is what it is. We know what it is by now. But to see the lack of creativity with what he has and who he has, and to just line up very vanilla and just like, all right, y'all figure that shit out. You know what I mean? We're going to rush 4 and we're going to play like soft zone behind it. So yeah, good luck with that. And so it's like, what are we doing?
It's a certain amount of what can I do and what's the best thing that I can do under the circumstances that I have. There's a certain amount of that to it that needs to be spoken to, and I'm trying to. You're not going to call everything that you have in your you don't have the luxury of calling all the stuff that you know would work if you have certain people.
Right.
So you have to play it safe sometimes. That's just the truth.
Well, but
and that's what I want to do. That's what I want. Yeah, but this is the thing. Let's be realistic here, okay? We got to be realistic about something here. 18 weeks. We have yet in this entire season to play with our entire starting core at defense. We have not, from week 1 to week 18. Going back to this last Green Bay game, if you think about it, we didn't have our starting linebackers. Both of them was out. We had replacement linebackers. So Dennis Allen, to his credit, did what he could. He basically he put a Band-Aid on a wound that really required a tourniquet, and he was able to at least slow down the bleeding. He couldn't stop it, but he was able to slow it down. So now we're entering into week 18, where although now he's got all his pieces, all his starting pieces are going to be playing together. Granted, we don't know if Kyler, we would assume Kyler's 100%, but he's going to be on a pitch count because he's got rust. Jalen Johnson is not the same Jalen Johnson pre-core surgery. He's still working himself back, and we won't see the real Jalen Johnson till next season. Yep. But with that now, you're not having to ask Brisker to be one-on-one with receivers who we know are running 4.3 40s who can blow by him. That's why he was bailing like he was this last game, just trying to give himself enough leverage to be able to play if he had to come up, or if he knew that they was running deep, whether it was on a cross or a dig. As much as we can be upset with Dennis Allen, we got to give Dennis Allen some grace, because he has not had his starting core all season long. And yes, I get it. They're professionals. They all making millions of dollars to play a kid's game. But let's be realistic here. And no, man, come on. You're a DB. You know what it is. You know. And now, Samo, I'm with you, as well as with No Man. Not putting hands on receivers, I have not understood that, especially when you're playing man. How you not bumping these cats? You gotta, especially if you know that a guy has an advantage on you as far as speed. You can't allow him to dictate where he's going. You got to dictate to him where you want him to go. And if you're not putting hands on him,
you got to take some away. You got to take some away. And my training was always, don't let him cross your face in those situations. Force him to the boundary. Force him to the boundary.
Can't cross your face. Absolutely.
And you play trail technique, and you trail and you close on that ball. If you think that ball is in the air, you see that ball's in the air, you close on the ball. But that's a sacrifice. The middle of the defense is always the weakest part of the defense. Always. I don't give a shit what defense they playing. It's always the soft part of the defense. If you just give that to them, ain't nothing but bad things bound to happen.
Yep.
And so, I don't know if it's coaching. I don't know if it's
down the field.
Yeah. Well, CJ, I don't know. I'm just thinking about the play. CJ got walked all the way across the field with Christian Watson. And I don't know whether it's the way Dennis Allen is coaching it, or is just CJ just unsure about whether he can, I'm going to play this as safe as I can play it under the circumstances. I know I can't cover him down the field, but this is the best thing I can do.
I respect the speed. Yeah, we got to respect the speed. I understand that. But if we blitzing, we're not even allowing our blitz to get home. If we're not rerouting receivers.
But is it safe to say also for CJ, maybe he thought he might have had help. He might have had help over the top from a safety, but unfortunately, because of the type of route, if you're running two crosses, now the safety can't really come up to help, because he got to worry about his backside.
Yep.
Well, actually, but what we were seeing was, especially with the Detroit game, was the front four rushing, the ball coming out of Goff's hands in 3 seconds. And then the secondary playing so far cushioned back that they couldn't roll up to, contest any receivers or catches, because the receivers getting clean releases off the line, going where the hell they wanted to go. And the ball was just there.
Actually,
this is what they're doing. And that's the frustrating part, is they just go all the way down the field. And it's like, that's not complimentary football, because we got to get the offense some reps. If they start slow, 3 and outs, we got to get the ball for them. But when we get to the red zone, the defense kind of bowls up normally and gets a turnover or gives up 3. So they keep us in it.
Hey, Trips, actually, when you look at this shit on replay and you watch this shit on film, you can see Jordan Love go to the line. So I'm talking about the CJ when he got on the over route with Christian Watson. You can see Jordan Love going to the line of scrimmage, and this is the benefits that they have. LaFleur has in that system, and Jordan Love been in there for years doing this stuff. He gets to the line of scrimmage and finds the one-on-one that he wants. He gets to the line of scrimmage, finds the one-on-one that he wants. They saw CJ as a gunner, and they were just like, hey, we got one right here. And it was just a little signal, little subtle, little whatever it was, but it was an identification that CJ was the weak link here. You take him on this crossing route, and let's see if they can stop it. He knew there was no help.
Yep.
He knew there was no help, and that's going to be the case this week.
Oh, they're going to try that 100%. That's really why we're having this conversation. There's other pieces here, though, which with which I kind of lean towards where Triple R is. I don't know if like, there's also a personnel question, and what I mean by that is, yes, we now have, as a matter of fact, this weekend we will have, for the most part, the entire starting defense. Like that's almost unheard of this season, considering all the injury this team's gone through. Finally, he's got everybody to start. Now, what we found somewhere in the middle of this injury-prone season was that we have some real talent on this team. There's still Tariq Stevenson sitting in the wings, and we're looking at a situation where Jalen Johnson is a step behind. Doesn't mean that Tariq Stevenson is a step behind. Why isn't he seeing any snaps? If we're noticing it with Jalen, you may want to look at your personnel and make a bit of a shift. Now I go to the next level. I go to the next level, and that's the linebacker level. And TJ's been a little bit slow as well. As much as I love the guy on these crossing routes, he's absolutely useless. Like he's been getting burned for the last three
Can I ask you a crazy ass question?
Yeah.
I would go with DeMarco.
If they want to. Everybody can answer if they want to.
That's where I was going, Bishop.
Right now, I think under the circumstances, even though Jalen's getting better, do you think Tyreek Stevenson is the better option right now?
I think that they have. I'll answer it. I'll give the political answer. I can't say yes, but I would definitely be scoping this out in practice this past week or these past couple of weeks to really see if Tyreek is up to par. Like Tariq took on the number one role for the better part of this season. Jalen was out. He took on that role. He stood on his head, and he made sure that a lot of passes weren't going past him. So I'm confident in what Tariq Stevenson can do in that role. I know he has at the very least the speed to do it. I believe he had a shoulder injury of all things, which is what it's not going to affect his speed. I think you give him the opportunity to start and do what you got to do if Jalen is behind the 8 ball.
So you couldn't give a
same answer.
Give a straight answer. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Well, like if the coach is evaluating, same thing with DeMarco Jackson and Edwards. DeMarco came out of nowhere, really put it down, and proved what he can do, sideline to sideline. He helped really shut. Like if y'all remember that first Packers game, he sucked for 30 minutes. The 30 minutes of that game, the young man was terrible. I don't know what they said to him or fed him at halftime, but he came out at halftime and shut shit down.
Hold up, Kev. Scrolls is out of line as usual. I got to read his statement.
Okay.
He says, Allen is stubborn. He says he keeps calling press coverage with an injured Jalen and Nashawn, who's built like a Newport 100. Oh, Scrolls is wrong. You just
wow.
What's wrong with you, Scrolls?
Hey, Nashawn is a little dude, man.
Hey,
That's
man.
so funny.
But is a
you know what
80,
it is.
Is a 100. Well, not that he's 100%, but is a 100% Tyreek Stevenson better than a 80% Jalen Johnson?
Yes, that's the point we're trying to get at.
That's really where my head is right now. I think that's where we're at.
That's what it's looking like, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like Jalen, I don't think Jalen's really ready to play football at the Jalen Johnson shutdown corner level that we expect. And I do have to say, Tariq Stevenson's been at that level all season. As much as people say he's malign and an asshole, straight up and down, he was running things as that number one CB for this team for the better part of the year. And it really allowed Nashawn to shine. And I expect Nashawn to do what he does on the other side, Newport 100 or not. I expect to see him do what he does. He's going to get burned, but he's going to body right? He has length over 90% of the wide receivers in the league, height and length, and that's why these interceptions are happening.
So, but I got a question for Nomad though. If we see, I mean, if we as naked eye can look, it's like, damn, Jalen don't look healthy at all, and the coaches are right there on the sidelines. And if Tyreek Stevenson is healthy, what are the odds it could be a disciplinarian kind of thing?
I don't know.
The odds are I actually thought that's going through my head about maybe something he's pissed off about not being in the starter role no more, and it's some heat, and maybe the defensive coordinator's responding to it a little bit. But I also think at the same time, that's a $20 million man that you paid a whole lot of money to. That from the other end of the spectrum, I'm talking about from the owner's box on down, could be, that could be going on too. It's you pay somebody that kind of money, you want to see him on the goddamn field, don't you?
Well, it was someplace in the league that I saw today that the ownership trying to dictate the players on the field is bad. And I don't have any confidence that George, President Warren, or Ryan Poles is going into the locker room and telling Ben Johnson what's what and who to play.
They don't know anything about. They don't know anything about winning. So the only guy, like straight up and down, the only person in the building knows anything about a W. His name is Ben fucking Obi-Wan Ben Kenobi Johnson. That's the only guy who knows about winning in the building. So they defer to him, and he tells them what the fuck's going on at this point. And Nomad, you kind of nailed it, and that's why I said it. Right now, we're putting the money on the field, and that's great. I'm not sure if the money's the right. You know what I mean? I don't know if the money is in the best position right now to play. Money's a little bit hurt. Money's a little bit slow.
The guy's getting better every week, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jalen's getting better every week. A little twitchier every week, but I can see his weakness when he has to trail. When he has to trail, what do I mean by trail? Like the over route we were talking about with Christian Watson, when he has to carry a guy down the field, you can see him not opening up in his gait is limited. So he can't open up to the full Jalen Johnson he's capable of and cover and close on the ball in the air like he did before. And that's his weakness. And that's why I challenged everybody to say if they think Tyreek Stevenson is a better option right now, because right now, under the circumstances, I don't give a fuck who's getting paid shit. I don't care as a fan.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just want the most capable motherfucker on the field, period.
Yep.
And win.
That's my point.
Allow me to try to put a little perspective on it, man. Here's another angle we got to also consider. At some point, we had to start working guys back into shape to get ready for the stretch, for the playoff stretch. As much as it pained us to lose these last two games, it also allowed Jalen Johnson to at least get his legs underneath him going into the playoffs. At the same time, if you guys do recall, Tyreek did have kind of a hip injury about 3 games ago, so it allowed him to get a little bit. I don't think it's a disciplinary issue at all. Me personally, I really don't. I think it has more to do about health and working guys, allowing guys to work themselves into shape to get ready to make this run, because we're talking about 4 games versus 18. So we got 4 games, 1-0 each time. And I say 4 games because if we win one and continue to win one, we can end up in that bowl. You know what I'm saying? So I really think
5 weeks.
What they did, I really believe, man, that they kind of rolled the dice and said, look, we know that we know we're good enough to play ourselves into the playoffs, regardless of seed. But more importantly, we got to get our key guys worked back into some type of shape and form for the playoffs. So to answer your question, Nomad, yes, in certain coverages, I will roll with Tyreek over Jalen. But now you're in a position where you actually have the pieces to actually have a good rotation if necessary, depending on how the game is playing out. And you see what schemes they're running, so on and so forth. And the key piece to this whole component is bringing Kyler Gordon back. Having him back now allows everybody to pretty much play their regular position and play freely, because now they can all play the disciplined ball that they need to play and play their positions. But more importantly, they know each other well enough to know how they can cover for one another if one should get beat. Whereas before, when you're playing with replacement, and I don't like using, when you're playing with next man up, you're trying to, you're kind of, it's kind of a guess thing. Okay, I know this guy can do what I need him to do, but I don't know him well enough to know in certain situations what he's going to do. So that, and I'd say that because when have you ever really known Brisker to bail in a coverage? He's one of the most aggressive guys in the defense, but he had to, you found him really bailing just to try to make sure that guys would try to keep guys in front of him. It was just situations where when they run in double crossers, excuse me, it was nothing he could do. He had to pick his poison, you know.
That route though, that pick your poison route. You run there, Green Bay, F them, runs double crossers. If we don't have to worry about that this week, though,
Trips.
Well, hold on, but if we got no pass rush and they have the time for those receivers to go all the way across the field, and then Love just throws up a moonshot and lets them run to go get it, we have to have healthy enough DBs to be able to run with those guys step for step. Nashawn Wright can do that, but we don't know what we know that Stevenson can do it. But like you were saying, he's been a little gimpy. You know, we haven't seen him in a couple weeks. We know JJ can't do it, and we hope Kyler can do it coming back. So it's a little precarious if we got no pass rush.
Absolutely, I hear you on that. But now, we didn't have a pass rush with our front four. But having Kyler on the field adds a different component to where now, if you need to send an extra body, you feel comfortable doing so because you know you have your safety valve there with Kyler. Whereas before you couldn't do it because you know doggone well you don't have a safety valve because it was easy to get beat over the top. Because if somebody got past, if you send CJ, you was able to send CJ based on certain quarterbacks. You couldn't do that with every quarterback with sending CJ.
Bishop got a point.
And that was so.
Bishop, you got a point.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna help you out on this one. And
Please.
This is something. Once I say it, you guys will start. It'll recall in your head. The game we were talking about when they had all the DBs and all these healthy DBs out there. One of the things that showed up on film as well. And it was probably had about, I'd say between 4 and 6 pressures, if not maybe 1 or 2 sacks in this game. It was Tremaine. Tremaine was the supplemental pass rusher because Bishop just got through saying, when you know you have the support on the back end, you can get a little bit more frisky on the front side.
Yep. Yeah, he was a big pressure guy for us early on in the season when we had those DBs healthy. You're absolutely right about that. So I expect to see more of that. And like y'all say, man, we have to see more Stevenson. For whatever the reason is, man, I don't know if it's a disciplinary thing. We heard from Dennis Allen today. He said it wasn't a disciplinary thing. They just thought that, you know, Jalen was healthy enough and Wright was healthy enough. He went with the hot hand. They were trying to just stick with the guys that they thought were the hot hands. But I don't think that Jalen Johnson is the hot hand anymore, man. I think we have to play a little bit more Stevenson, man. The dude he's excellent at press coverage, man. That's where he shines. And that's what we want to do. I think that's what we want to do in this game. We're going to have to get our hands on these receivers and reroute them a little bit, especially when we're blitzing, so that we can allow our blitzers time to get to the rush, get to the quarterback, or move him off his spot at least, you know.
Yeah.
Or maybe make him throw early so that we have an opportunity to tip a pass, man, and, you know, get some opportunities to make some big plays on the back end, interceptions or tip balls or whatever. But that has to happen. Like, I think that they learned from their mistake last week, so I'm kind of glad that they didn't play him last week and didn't experiment with that this week in a more critical game. So I think they know now, like, man, we're gonna have to sprinkle this dude in because he is a little bit of playmaker, and maybe even for Nation Wright sometimes too, man, because Wright been getting burned, man. I think they found this kryptonite. Teams have figured out how to beat him, and if you going across his face, he can't chase. He lacks speed, man. The dude just lacks speed. If he can get his hands on you, he can try to slow you down to run with you. But if you're going to ask him to stand 6-7 yards back and allow the defense to eat up the space in between them, then they're going to eat him up. They're going to tear him up. They're going to run right by him. And he's terrible at taking angles, too. That's the other thing about it. Like, I've seen that happen this week, last couple of weeks, too, where he just takes bad angles when he's trying to cut guys off. And that's been hurting us. So hopefully, they show him this on tape and they make a decision of which guys they can trust in certain situations. Because I think we're going to have to be a little bit more situational, even with the linebackers. I think Jackson has to play more because he's much better in the run game than Tremaine is right now.
Yes, so, you're right about that shit. I hate to say that, but you fucking right.
Yeah, man, I think we're going to have to be a little bit more situational with our guys. We have the guys that we need enough on defense, but it's just don't put guys in positions where they're in situations where they're not good. You know what I'm saying? Put them in positions to be successful. Don't put extra Tremaine to come up and stuff the run. He's not gonna do it. He ain't did it in 2 years. He did a little bit earlier in the season. He was doing a little bit better, but he's reverted back to the Tremaine of old, man. He doesn't want that contact. He's not that downhill linebacker, man.
He can be. They're playing, and he's fast too. Like
he has the speed, but he just doesn't hit it. He moves lateral too long for me, man. Like it's there, the gap is there for him to just shoot the gap, and then he gets there sometimes, and he doesn't bring the man down, which pisses me off even more. Like you get there and you don't bring him down in the backfield, and then this guy is allowed to get 4 yards up the field, and then they're closer to the first down. So man, we got to figure this out. Our tackling as well. I think that's everybody. But man, I just say put our players in advantageous situations. Let them play to their strengths on defense, and I think we'll be good because we have enough to stop the Packers. The Packers, I'm not afraid of their wide receivers. I'm sorry, I'm not. I like the speed of the one guy, Watson. Other than that, I'm not afraid of the other guys.
So it's it's just speed, right? Like that's all.
Just the speed,
It's Watson's speed. It's Bone Melton's speed. The rest of the wide receivers are average as they come. I'm not worried in the least. But that being the case, my opinion with Kyler back, cool. I think he can be disruptive if they line Watson up in the slot. If the other thing I'd like to think, like I hope I see more of this weekend is DeMarco Jackson at the mic and Tremaine as the will.
Yeah,
that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on the linebacker situation as well. You line it up that way, it worked out very well.
Before anybody else, hold on,
go ahead, go ahead.
Just for 1 second, because I got to take it here before we move to another part of the conversation. Tyreek, I'll tell you what I think his problem was and got him in trouble in the lineup. I saw him getting caught looking too many times. He got greedy. Mm-hmm. He got greedy and looking into a little too long. Like every DB does it, every corner does it, every safety does it all the time. They want to get that ball. They want to get to the ball. And he got caught looking probably 2 or 3 more times that the coach would put up with. It was just like too many times he got, somebody got him because he's looking at the quarterback a little too long. Somebody's running behind it.
Yeah. Well, and no, man, it's funny you said that because that's where I was going to go with it. It's not just the DBs. In all honesty, what I've been experiencing, what I've watched the last couple of weeks is I saw a lack of discipline when it comes to their eye control, man. Yep. The gap integrity for the front four, but from the linebackers to the back five was getting caught peeking way too much, and to TJ's. He was peaking so much to where he was overplaying, and because he was overplaying, he was running past the play in some cases, and now he's getting caught reaching instead of being able to break down and actually tackle. So now you look like you're looking like you can't tackle because you're reaching and grabbing at a guy because you didn't got caught peeking, and now here the guy is coming past, shooting past you.
Yep.
You know, so it was the matter of the eye discipline on the back seven, all of them, JJ included. They all got caught peeking,
especially.
man.
JJ especially,
and CJ got caught. If you watch on those crossers, if you pay attention, CJ Hill was always he was peeking in the backfield trying to see what was going on with the quarterback versus keeping his eyes on that receiver, and the receiver already got 2.5 yards on him, and he don't have the speed to recover like that.
It's hey Bishop, it's the cardinal sin in defensive back play. And whenever it comes to zone concepts, when you got an opportunity to look into what the quarterback is doing, the route concept set up, that's what you can do in zone concepts. You can look at the play formation, you can look at all of that stuff, that the setup. You can anticipate some stuff and be right a lot of times and be wrong once and get burned straight to hell by your coach. It's all it takes is you get that happened to you one too many times. The coach gonna cook you, man. He don't want you on the field.
Yeah, because it was a couple of times when with Al Harris, I don't know if you guys paid attention. They threw the camera on him and he was getting in their ass, man. He was like, "Hey, come on, I need you to focus. I need your eyes right here. I need your eyes right here." You know, but they got caught peeking, man, because when you're playing from behind. Now your mind is we got to create turnovers.
We got to create a turnover.
You see what I'm saying? Because we're not getting the pressure, so now we got to try to create turnovers. And another reason why they look like they wasn't tackling because you're too busy trying to reach and strip the ball before you even tackle the guy.
Before you wrap
the first man should not be the one trying to strip the ball. The first man needs to be tackling, and all other bodies coming to the ball is the ones that should be trying to strip the ball. And stop trying to pull the ball out, punch up instead of trying to punch down. Because if you punch up, the your natural reflex is to try to pull the ball closer to you. But that's if you're punching down. If you punching up, the ball carrier is going to do this. Now the ball going to come up. That's so they gotta kind of get back discipline again. Having your starting core at defense, I think, will settle them down, man, because they know each other. And they can play a little more freely.
In other words, you're seeing the details, man. The fundamental.
All of it. It's all about the details. Yeah. It's all about the details, man. And even more so now in the playoffs because you don't have no room for error.
Yeah.
None.
Man, you gotta
not this weekend.
What Bishop just got through saying, I'm gonna have to download this show and make some shorts out of it because that was gospel right there.
That was
a whole lot right there, bro.
Nail on the head.
And discipline is like if you're not inside the building and knowing what the coaches are teaching you and trying to impress upon you every day, you have all these things going on in your head. You're trying to apply everything that the coach is trying to tell you, and you're also playing in the moment, like Bishop said, looking at the situational aspect of the game, and you need to make a play. We're not getting no pass rush. Something needs to happen during this game to make us get an advantage. I want to be the person that does that. And you'll find yourself probably more times than not on the short end of the stick than you will on the better end of the stick because you're pushing it and you're not letting the game come to you. And keeping your rules, keeping solid with your rules. Every call that comes onto the field has a rule to it for you as an individual player. There's a rule for you. You got to stay within your boundaries.
Yep.
Right.
That's kind of what
play within the defense. That's exactly right. No, yeah, you're right. Play within the defense. Play within your boundaries. Read your keys as opposed to try to thinking that the route concept, like, oh, I think it's about to be this. So I'm going to watch this and I'm going to jump this underneath route when there's something coming right behind you and right past you and you're giving up big plays that way, man. That's been happening far too often the past few games. You hit the nail on the head, man. They have not been playing disciplined football, especially with their eyes and reading their keys. And I think you made a good point as well when you said the reason why is because we've been behind in these games and the guys are trying to make plays. Everybody want to try to make a play to kind of bring us back. as opposed to just remaining disciplined and letting the game come to you, like No Man said. So yeah, y'all dropped it right there. That was definitely exactly what we've been seeing these past few weeks. That they're gonna have to clean up. We got a lot of bad film to show them what they've been doing wrong.
And here's one other thing too, Samo and fellas. Think about this too, man. Sometime, man, when you got everybody, let's remember, we're talking about a team, man, that hadn't been accustomed to winning. Now you're on the other side of this coin, and you got everybody in your ear telling you just how damn great you are, how good you are. So, you're human. You're gonna kind of gloat in that for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And then when the tide turns, and now you having to play from behind. Now it's like you said, Samuel, I got to be the one. Who's going to be the one to create that turnover? Because we got to get the ball back to the offense. We got, or we get this turnover, we got to score. We got to find a way to get some extra points on the board. You know what I'm saying? So you find yourself playing out of rhythm, playing undisciplined, and you get and look, it's no different than if you're going to the casino and you gambling. When you gamble, you ain't always winning.
Hey, guess what, fellas? I do have some particular thoughts about the game I saw that TJ played, and I saw a weakness. But I'm gonna save that conversation. Maybe we have some time later on. But I got to flip to the other side of the ball. And what you saw scrolling on the bottom of the screen is real. Braxton Jones was brought up off of IR and is getting full practices in. I don't know what that triggers in your mind, but I'm going to tell you, I'll just start the conversation off like this. The fact that Ozzie didn't play last week, he from reports is he had a big nasty ass bruise on his leg, big nasty one.
Dude, I saw that. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
I saw it.
Theo ended up, y'all can talk about that. Theo ended up getting the start. Now, I think Braxton coming up, to me, I think this is basically a maintenance move to make sure that if we don't have Ozzie, if he can't play and we got to go with Theo, we got to make sure we have an insurance policy, because at times Theo gave up the GOAT, bro, sometimes. And he played okay, but there was times you can obviously see why Ozzie took over that role. And I think Braxton coming up is an insurance policy right now. I'm going to see what you guys think. Let's just start and go clockwise with Samo.
Man, I think it's an insurance policy for sure, but I also think that, man, they'll have a little heavy package with them, man. We've been doing a lot of this heavy running packages, and we want to be physical with these Packers. So having Braxton, Ozzie, and what's the other one?
Theo
Benedict, all three of these tackles, who are athletic guys. We got Theo and Braxton are extremely athletic. So we can line them up on the edge and move them out. Or we can line one of them up in the backfield and take old boy off the back, 92 out the backfield, and put one of them in the backfield and let them be a lead block sometimes too. So I expect them to be utilized in some form of fashion, especially if he's healthy, because he's a monster on the move.
Sam, what's the luxury we haven't had in a long time, ain't it?
A luxury we haven't had in a long time, exactly. So
I don't have much to say here, except I don't really want to see the guy on the field at all.
You don't want to see him at all.
I don't want to see him at all. I'm glad.
You got to know, at this point, you got to know Kez comes from a financial standpoint, whenever he pretty much speaks.
Look, let me put it like this. This team lost 2 games and got blown out by a team that didn't make the playoffs at all. Is at the bottom of our division, and a 50 burger with this man on the field. The second they pull him off the field, they're in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't really want to see the man on the field.
You want to see him, huh?
Gets hurt and he has to play such as
we need him, man.
I don't think we need what?
Oh, what if we goddamn need him, man?
That's what I said. Like, if somebody gets hurt and he has to play, so be it.
He ain't that bad guy.
Not at left tackle. He's not I wouldn't put him at left tackle. I'm with Kez. He's not playing left tackle for me.
He ain't playing right tackle either.
He not playing right tackle for me either, of course.
You
He's
know what I'm
not
saying?
playing
Like,
tackle, but
he should be playing the bench.
as
I
an
want him to play the
extended
bench.
tackle, like I don't trust him there. I
I
don't trust
want
him.
him to play the bench if
But
he has
hey,
to
man,
come off the
how
bench.
you ungrateful motherfucker? Come on, man.
Tackle
Braxton,
eligible.
I don't like
man.
50 burgers.
Wait.
I like hamburgers. I like
I'm a-
cheeseburgers. There's different kind of burgers I like. 50 burgers I don't like. And he was very representative over the past 2 years of somebody coming around the corner and blindsiding my quarterback. So
you and Sam
play the
tripping, man.
bench.
He ain't that bad, man.
I'm
God.
not
Hold
gonna
on,
get
man.
that.
Wait.
He's not protecting my
So-
blind side. No.
he ain't good
So,
either.
all right. So I'm finna throw. Look, Samo, kids. I got to join you, fellas. But hear me on this. I understand that Braxton is going to be an insurance policy in the event we end up with injury at the left tackle. However, Samo, you dead on, and I was thinking the same thing when they said looking to bring him back in. I said in the red zone, I could see him lining up at that fullback position because one thing Braxton was strong at was in the run game. So he get his hands on somebody, he can move them and clear the way for a Monangai or a Swift to get into that end zone. So I do see where there may be some packages because we know we got the mad scientist as a head coach and coordinator where I could see him dialing up somewhere. Okay, Braxton comes in, but Braxton's lining up as that fullback. But in terms of him, if he has to play left tackle because of injury, so be it. But I'm not looking for him to come back to be the left tackle. I'm more than happy with either Trapillo or Benedict, for that matter, playing tackle. Now, you guys that said y'all didn't see that bruise, they actually went during pregame warm-ups. They had actually showed the bruise on Trapillo's on the back of his thigh. You absolutely right. Could not miss it. It had to be at least 6 inches both ways, length and width, man. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I really believe I think he's gonna play.
I think he's gonna play too.
Was it on the front of his leg or on the side?
No, it's on the back.
No, it's dead on the back, like right on that hammy.
So he got probably rolled up. It looked like it, right?
Yeah.
Somebody stepped on it or something.
Somebody could have stepped on
weird.
it.
Just a weird spot, but I think it was more precaution, and
I do too, because his movement didn't look bad. His movement actually looked good, but I think they just made a business decision to hold him out until this week.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right, now let me say this, man. And Trips, you've been awful quiet. You've been awful quiet, and I appreciate you, man, because you see so many. You see so many. We all big mouth. We all some big mouth motherfuckers, man. And you've been a good soldier, man. But I got
rolling up something. That's what Tripp's doing.
I wouldn't be defending Braxton if everybody wasn't against him. You know how I am. I'm gonna take up for somebody. He getting bullied right now, man. I gotta help him out.
You Braxton?
I'm trying.
You trying to help out Braxton?
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying.
Well, hopefully he plays good, get his trade value up, but it's too late for that. So the only thing that he's helping is this free agent contract.
Damn. Ooh, I thought I was all right. Yeah. You're 0 for 4. Nah, you 0 for 4.
You ain't worth shit, man. I mean, I called you.
Oh, brother.
I called on you for shit.
That fullback idea, I don't see that happening either, because I don't know if anybody noticed, but it wasn't last game, but I believe it was the game before. They lined up Daniel Hardy as the fullback.
Yeah,
which was kind of cool. Like, we didn't talk about this at all, but he was out there as the fullback, and
I mean, I'm not against that either. Kids line up Daniel Hardy, but I'm just saying, this is the thing. The reason why I say that is because when you see Daniel Hardy coming into the game as a defense, you already know what the play call is going to be. Okay, not to say that you're not going to know the same. You're not going to do the same thing when Braxton gets in, but we do know for a fact Braxton, being an offensive lineman, knows how to block and knows how to go downhill. And he was very good in the run in the run game. His biggest flaw was the fact he just in the passing game he can't protect shit.
Wait a minute now, Bishop. Now, what if Daniel Hardy can throw the goddamn ball and we don't know about it?
Wait now.
Or no, not a football, but just have him in there.
That can happen too. That can happen too, man. I'm just saying, if we're gonna run that ball, man, I can see Braxton being brought in on a jumbo package, and we going to the left, and we sweeping to the left, and you got Monungai or Swift running behind him, and him getting his paws on somebody. We getting in the end zone.
All right, I'll tell you what, man. Let's go ahead and close out this Bears conversation. Let's just talk about the matchup, which we've been doing the entire time, and I didn't mean for us to do that. I was just talking about what these different individual players have looked like and why we think. Shout out to Crimson. Renewed his membership. Thank you, my guy, man. He says the Bears get 200 plus rushing yards in a 27-21 win over the Packers Saturday. Rest in peace, Don Burr. And by the way, thank you for that one, Crimson. By the way, Don Burr did, and we were talking about him last week, and he saw the show. And so, he had to holler at me in the comment section and let me know that, man, he's good. He said, y'all had a fake-ass Don Burr on the show. It
wasn't a real Don. It was
Don got it. He's gigging, man. He's gigging right now, man. He said he's been working some crazy hours and shit. And I told him, I said, first of all, I'm a human, just like he is. And I told him I'm glad to know he was all right, because I was just like, whenever Don ain't here for a long period of time, wondering is he all right? And so I let him know I'm glad he's good, man. So from that standpoint, man, I had to make sure that I let him know that. But we ain't got.
I was going to send. I thought I was going to send Van. I thought I was going to send Van out on a search for him out in somewhere in Detroit.
No, he good.
Don Burr,
the real Don Burr. He got at me, man.
Man, that dude been missing. What you say about him?
He gigging. He's gigging right now, working some crazy hours. That's why
he ain't gigging. They just let him out on work release.
He ain't hiding. He hiding right now. He don't want this smoke we got for him. That's what it is.
Trish low down in the motherfucker, man. I swear to God, man.
He just got out.
Hey, man. So, all right. My final thoughts, and one more time, thank you, Crimson, man. Appreciate you, dog. This is what I think our DB's overall view on how I think this game is going to go. I do think we're going to have to generate turnovers because the Packers are very, very, very fucking efficient on third down, man, and that's a problem. I do think we're going to have to generate turnovers. We're a turnover machine defense, and we've known to, I think just by the way, the trajectory of the passes that Jordan Love throws, he can give up the GOAT, man. Because he throws a lot of air balls, man. He throws a lot of air balls, even sometimes in tight spaces. He puts a little too much air on the ball. So if they can detect pre-snap where they think a ball is going to go, say a Kevin Byard or a Tremaine Edmonds falling back into a trap, they can take that ball away from Jordan Love, man. And that could be the reason why we win this next game. And I do think we have a running game advantage. So the thing about the Bears is I think none of us know what next level all these guys can shift their gear into because we haven't seen them in a playoff atmosphere. This is a whole new bunch of dudes.
True.
And so we don't know. We got a lot of dynamic, super duper good football players that have another level to them. And so we don't know what that looks like. And we're going to find out during the game.
We know because we've seen it all season. The offense has been pretty much disinterested the entire first half. The defense has been gassed. But at the end of the game, the offense says, hey, let's go out and start playing. And then they execute. Then the defense says, hey, we need to slow down the other offense. And, that's been kind of lackluster. But how many games have come down to one score games, one possession games? So many of them. So it's not like, the defense is giving up so much that we're getting blown out and that the offense is so lackluster that they're not scoring. They're right there. So they have the good, better, best mantra. Well, the offense is shit in the first half. And then they get good, and then they get better, and then they get their best at the end. then the defense is usually the best at the beginning, and that's not really saying much, but then they go backwards.
So shit better best.
Right. So, but right at the end of the game, one possession games, this team is right there.
Exactly. I'm with you, Trips. Like in the one score game, man, I think we execute and lock in with the best of them, man. If it's down to the wire, like our guys, they're able to, they hit another level at that point in time, which is great to see. But goddamn, man, when are we going to see a 60-minute game from both sides of the ball? That's what we haven't seen all
now
year.
Now you're talking.
We haven't seen that shit happen all year. So
then we saw one against San Francisco, but that was only one side. We've seen the defense play one side for 45 minutes, for a full game. But together, both things, this is what we need.
Have not, right?
Samuel, that's what we need to see in the playoffs. We need.
We do, right? It has to happen at some point in time, and what better time than now? Mm-hmm. We have, and it's not just on the players either, man. I think Ben Johnson been getting on my fucking nerves. When he gets honest. Like I love Ben Johnson to death, but the cuteness on 3rd and 4th downs and in the red zone, when he get too cute with the play calling, like when we gashing them in the run game, or we passing them and diming them down the field, and then he decides he wants to get a little cute with one of his trick plays or something. Like, man, we don't need none of that. I just want to line up and beat the shit out of them. Let's get cute when we need to get cute. Maybe in the middle of the field on a 1st down or something, but not on a critical down on a must-have play. You know what I mean? Like that's hurt. That's pissed me off a little bit. I want to see my bread and butter. I want to unleash the Manungai on their ass a lot. I want to unleash Coastman. I want to see Luther Burden on these crossing routes. We get Rome back too. We ain't talk about that. Rome is coming back.
Yeah,
that's a weapon that Caleb loves.
So I really think we're gonna get I honestly think we're gonna get a full game this week. Honestly, I'm gonna be very honest, fellas, because you've taken an ass whooping. You've gotten belt to ass 2 weeks in a row. So at some point, I think it's like No Man said, and like you guys have been saying, get rid of the cuteness. I think they get back to the basics. I think that one thing that upset me was I didn't feel that our crowd was into the game this last game. I think we kind of sat on. I think the fans kind of sat on their asses a little bit too, just thinking, well, we got this. And then when they saw we was getting that belt to ass, But I honestly think that I believe we will see a full game from start to finish at all 3 phases in this game. I'm going out. I'm gonna go out and just put it out there right now. I think we're gonna put a whooping on these boys.
Me too.
I really do.
I'm with you.
I think we're putting a whooping. I think we're putting a whooping on these boys. I think Jordan Love gonna wish his ass was still in concussion protocol. I'm gonna tell you something. I think is gonna wake the hell up, man. Hear me when I say this. Watch Sweat. Watch Sweat. I think Sweat is gonna wake the hell up this game and have a game. I think he's gonna have a 2-sack game. I think this dude is gonna wake the hell up, man. I really do. And we're gonna see the type of football that we've been wanting to see from start to finish, all 3 phases. And we're gonna see damn Ben Johnson coach his ass off in this game. Because let's tell the truth. LaFleur, I like to call him McFleur, but LaFleur
as in like a McFlurry?
Yeah.
Okay,
I actually felt like he outcoached Ben the last game.
Yeah.
I really did.
The 2 games, man.
The players covered his ass.
Yep.
Now it's up to him to lead the charge, and I believe it's going to happen 7:00 Saturday night at Soldier Fields. It's going to erupt. It's going to be loud as hell off the lakefront, and the Bears are going to put belt to ass. We're going to score at least 40 damn points this game. They gonna
You know what?
I was
Guys, hold on,
That happen?
everybody. Hold up, everybody, please, because we got to keep this shit going. We still got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm gonna give it to you, Trips. But Samo said something a few minutes back that just really got my mind going. And when you said that they have an ability to lock in when they need to play some football and make plays and get into competition in a game. I think that's kind of underrated under the circumstances in this conversation. I think that's elite.
It is.
I think that's an elite trait that's championship traits right there.
Well, yeah, but the thing that detracts from that are the pre-snap penalties, are the drops, are the errant passes, are the missed blocks. If the offense, just talking about the offense right now, is able to execute from the blocking to the quarterback to the receivers, this offense has yet to take that next step to where now you got Loveland, you got Burden, you got DJ, you got Rome that are going to catch passes on the run and are able to make bigger plays and make house calls. You know, we've seen the last couple of weeks Manungai break out there, but instead of going outside and running to the end zone, he decides to run in and try to run over people. So, I mean, there was a big play right there, but just lack of execution at the tail end of it. So just putting it all together, playing complementary football, which meaning if the defense gets a turnover, the offense has to get points off of that.
Yes.
You know, that means both offense has to execute on third down. Defense has to get off the damn field on third down. So the complementary football will help tan that hide.
Yep.
All right, I got one question before we get out of the Bears conversation. All I need is a number. If you got to think about it for a second, we'll come back to you. I got the Bears winning 31-20.
Nomad, that's the same score I got, man. That's what's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. I swear to God, all I love. That's the exact score I had. 31-20. I had the Bears winning by 11. I think that, man, I think we can score 4 touchdowns and a field goal, and we can hold them to 20 points, man. And that's going to be a 20-point that they're going to score a touchdown at the end of the game when the game is over. I think we're going to win big, like when guy Bishop said, man. I think we're going to lock in this game. It's time for us to fucking lock in. Like all the little fundamental shit that Trips was just talking about, the drop passes, missed tackles, false starts, and what else? All this little fundamental bullshit that we've been having locked in mentally, the little mental errors, all that shit has to go away at some point, man. And we're gonna lock in. This gonna be the game because it's the rival with the Packers, and it's the first playoff game of the season. It's at home. The crowd is gonna be fucking rocking. We're gonna kick that ass 31-20, and we're gonna walk into the next week and whoop the next team's ass at home too.
All right, man. Kids.
I'm going 24-17 Bears. That's my number. I think it's going to be a close game. I expect it to be somewhat similar as to what we've seen. It's going to start out a little bit slow. Defense is going to hold things down. We're going to score towards the end of the first. Then a field goal earlier in the game. So 10 points in the first half. The remaining 14 towards the end of the game. That's my prediction. 17 for the Packers, 24 for the Bears. And we move on to fight whoever's left to fight in this playoff battle. Bishop, what do you think?
I know I went on a tyrant and said 40, but I'm going to bring it down a little bit. 38-24, Chicago.
I like it.
That 38-24 because I believe all three phases are going to be very efficient in this game. I just really feel, man, that after watching that presser, I've never seen Caleb upset, and Caleb was hot in that presser to where he's never given short answers. and the dude could barely get his words out. I think he's going to come out on fire. The fact that he's got Rome coming back, you got Burden, you got all your weapons at your disposal. I expect to see them cook. I think Loveland going to get off. I think he's going to get off, man. And I really just think, man, that they're going to put on a clinic and let it be known that this is our division. We're not giving this division back. You boys been well overconfident. We finna smack y'all ass, and we're going to stand on your necks when we do this. 38-24 Chicago.
Kids, I sent you a couple things on Twitter and your messages. But you all know me. I'm not one to make those score predictions because I have no fucking idea. And as Trevor Noah said, what's going to happen today? No one knows. I don't care if it's 3-0 Bears, if it's 42-41 Bears, if it's 42-0 Bears. As long as the Bears come out victorious, that's all I give a shit about. FGB. So I expect the game. I expect the emotions to be heightened. I expect the atmosphere to be a lot heavier, and it's going to be supposedly snowing pretty heavy. So I expect a good NFC North battle. It could be a defensive battle. It could be a shootout, or who the fuck knows?
All right. I tell you what, man, I do agree with Scrolls here, man. Common None guy got he's got a keg head on it, straight up college beer frat party keg head.
Oh, they used to call beer can in college?
Keg, like a keg. The last time you seen a keg. Shit, he's got a big head on him for sure. Hey man, listen, look at we got a Packers fan in here.
Yeah, multiple Packers fans.
Yeah, we got multiple in here. And one of them subscribed to the channel. So shout out to that man. I can't remember. I can't remember his name, but shout out to you, my man. Appreciate it. We got another one in here. Josh Jacobs is fully healthy.
Hey.
So
he ain't fully healthy, man. His knee is fucked.
He ain't been fully healthy all season, really.
He's not gonna be fully healthy with a knee injury.
None of that was healthy, man. Christian Watson will fall over and break his ankle at any given time. And Josh Jacobs been hurting all season too. So we'll see how long he'll stand up. I know Jacobs will play. We'll see how long Christian Watson will play. And the one thing I didn't say is I hope Austin Booker puts your quarterback through the ground. I hope he shows up. I hope he winds up in Australia. That's right. My hopes.
I love that shit. I love that live. I don't give a fuck if we get a flag. Bust his ass again.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking. But hey, you two fellas, man.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant by he. That's what I meant by he wish he stayed in concussion protocol, because he gonna be hearing them footsteps, baby. He gonna be hearing them footsteps.
I'm laughing because remember last week when Big Dollar Bill and all his body weight came down on that who the hell player that was.
I'm trying to remember who it was. Who did he land on?
And they got up and like,
yeah.
No, that was Malik Willis.
Love like that.
That was Malik Willis.
Yeah, it was Malik Willis. Yep.
And he's out for the game. They don't. He's not dressing. He's out.
Yeah, he's still out. He's done, man. Malik Willis looking for that payday, man. He's not trying to get hurt.
Hey, I got you.
And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I was more afraid of him playing than. I think Malik Willis is more of a threat to us than Love, man, because his legs and his arm. Yeah, he was killing us. We struggled with mobile quarterbacks all year. We had Jackson Dart do us dirty.
I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one, Samo. Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, so here's the thing, man. And I encourage you two guys, Bishop and Samo, just hang around for a minute, man, because I think these conversations we're about to have right now, I think y'all will be into it for a bunch of different reasons, man. But we gotta get out of the Bears conversation because I do believe in preparation, and I believe in preparation for a reason. I am somewhat of a prepper, but I'm definitely one of those people that's always ready for if things hit the fan And what we got coming up for you, I think you guys are gonna like, man. Give me a second because I have to do this. Triple R, my man.
All right.
I had you on the heart and I had you on the spirit when
yes.
Let's go ahead. Take off, bro.
Let's see. What are we looking at here? Aquaponics Grow Tower, as low as $47.99.
Where you find this for $47.99?
We're gonna get into
Let me
it.
get a picture of that.
I'm gonna look this
Picture
up.
of that.
If you look at it, the bottom is basically
Snapshot.
just think of the storage tote things, the big storage things with a hole drilled in the bottom. Looks like for drainage. Then you have the access holes for the top, and then you have the tower with the different pot holders and cups of, your fresh herbs and small green veggies that are able to grow there. And what's not pictured that you probably can't see is some sort of fluorescent lighting, like right above it. Usually they have one of those ring lights that fits the shape out of the tub. And so it rains down light evenly through around the entire tower. So every pod gets equal amount of light, for the timer that you have it set to whatever cycle you have it on. And then below it, you can have fish, or you can just have a pump system to keep the water flowing in the interior of the tower with the plants. There's piping going up and down, PVC usually, with a pump that is watering each one of the pods. And yeah, it would be a UV ring light above that is not pictured here that you can't see.
Well, Trips, if you don't mind, let me jump in here real quick. Yeah. The reason why I'm pointing out Trips is because I know, he lives in a limited space circumstance. And, when you live in that kind of circumstance, it's only so many things you can do within that domicile. And this right here, and I know whenever we talk about this kind of stuff, I know it's in his heart. And I know he wants to do certain things. You can't, if you don't have a yard, you can't garden. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You don't have that space, then what can you do? This provides every bit of that opportunity. Not only is this is a grow tower, and it's about 3.5, 4 feet tall if you stand next to it. And they have additional, you can add additions to it. So you can grow this as tall as you think you can keep it sturdy and stable. Mm-hmm. So if you want to put another 2-3 layers on this thing, you can, but I wouldn't. I put
you just expand the base.
Yeah.
You have to widen the base, physics and shit. The taller you go out, the top. And you can see that it's center mass of that foundation. So it's not going to topple unless you push it. It's something that you can put in an apartment or a closet even. Just put the light hanging from your rack, clothes hanging rack.
Let me fill in a couple of blanks here. Yes. Let me fill in a couple of blanks. This one, the one for $47.99, I don't think they come with the lights. Now you're gonna have to step up. You got to step your game up.
Yeah, but you got to get lights. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want lights, like for me, this is gonna step my game up. I'm going to get several of these before this growing season starts. Matter of fact, within the month, I'll have a couple of these. I'll have a couple of these in the house. And my goal has always been to be able to grow year round. And the question is, how do you do it? And so this is going to be perfect for, you got to think about what vegetables do you spend the most money at the store? I know vegetables cost a whole hell of a lot, but I get a lot of, we buy a lot of lettuce in this house.
Lettuce, tomatoes,
tomatoes, all that kind of stuff. Now, tomatoes is different because tomatoes are flower plant that require pollen.
You
Yeah,
got to
and strawberries, you're gonna need a vine for that. That'd be kind of difficult with this setup.
No, you can
No.
trim that. You can do strawberries. You just have
Yeah,
to.
they're showing that you can do strawberries on it
Yeah, I saw
somehow.
strawberries. So it's crazy you're popping this up here. I've been, because I live in Canada and you can't grow shit for 9 months out of the year. You know what I'm saying? I've been eating mad strawberries lately. Really good, help your blood pressure, your blood sugar, and I'm spending Canadian dollars, like I'm spending close to $8 a carton on
Yep,
you know what I mean, on
same
strawberries.
here. Yeah, same here.
Crazy. I'll crush one of them on a day sometimes. Just that's what I'm eating. So I'm like, man, I got to get one of these, set this up, and just start growing up some strawberries all season through. If I can do that, I don't have to, go and spend the money at the store. So I've been staring at this exact setup for a while. The way the Trip described it is very close to what it does. The pump is rigged to the top, so it's going to trickle down water all the way through each one of these levels and back into the bottom. So that's
Are you talking about the pump or are you talking about the filter? Because the filter is in the bottom, pushing the water up to the top that gets oxygen and it goes back down, and that's the cycle.
It's a pump and a filter, so it does exactly what you're saying. So it pushes it up to the top, trickles the water back down, and then the water is filtered at the bottom and pushes it back up. Eventually, you'll have to replace your water, but that's the cycle and the filter. But that's the cycle of the hydroponics piece. The lights, the ones that I've seen, what folks are doing is they're setting up like a little, and you can do this yourself. They're setting up a little. Like a box with it's like a clear box, and the corners, each corner has an LED strip on it. 4 corners sort of surround this thing, and now you've got LED coming in. You've got your lighting. You can also do top lighting over and above it as well. Either works, but I like the LED strips. It's something you could technically just build yourself and save you a bunch of cash. Or the other thing I've seen is folks actually, not on this setup, but some of the setups they have, the pods are in a good, like in a real line, and you can just put the LEDs actually on the middle piece as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, let me.
Hold on, Nomad. There is a mistake on here.
What's that?
This is hydroponics, not aquaponics.
Yeah.
Aquaponics is the one with the fish.
With the fish.
Hydroponics is no fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Enough said there. Let me break this down a little bit. I'm glad you pointed that out. That's right.
Yeah.
This is how it comes to you. It's only a couple of steps that you have to take, 3 to 4 steps, building this thing and you growing. First thing you got to do is go and make sure you got pods. So growing pods. So you need the seedlings, and you need seeds, and you need a little dirt to start your, unless you're going to go and buy the plants from the store, you need seeds and a little dirt to start your seedlings. And you take the seedlings and you put them right into the little slot where you see all those little plants growing at. And it's all water-based. It's all water-based. And the only thing you have to do, because you just plug this thing up it's got timers to it. So you can have that thing go off, couple, 2-3 times a day, and it runs for 30, 40 minutes or whatever it is. And it turns off until the next time you got it set up. It's very, very smart. Very, very, you don't have to be attentive to this a whole lot. This thing is just, what do I want to grow? Am I capable of growing this? Do I have a right amount of sunlight? And if I don't have the sunlight, do I need to step my game up and get the next level, which is with stuff they were talking about with the UV lights? That's the question.
Now, also remember, what we're looking at here, he's saying is about 4 feet tall. You can also scale it down a little bit to have a countertop version and just have like 3 or 4 levels of growing area, so you can have your basils, your parsleys, your kitchen herbs and stuff growing right there as well.
Yes, your herbs. Yes.
So here's
Yes,
the big question that I
Settle
had.
down, Bishop. Settle down.
You got the real idea.
Purple haze, baby.
So,
You gotta make sure all female, though. Make sure it's all
Yeah.
female.
And you know what, Bishop? It ain't even nefarious no more. It's free game. Shit.
Yeah, and like for what you're talking about, Bishop, it would be a bit of a different setup to me. You want, hell, like both of my neighbors grow. It's crazy. In Canada's a wild, wild west for this shit. Everybody grows. I don't know why I haven't grown yet. I haven't done it.
I don't either, kids.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like a bit of work.
Kids bullshit. That's what we're doing.
It is, but basically, you just want the bucket. That's really all you want, and a pump. That's it. You get the bucket, plant your stuff in there. The bucket is going to with the pump. It's going to do the oxygen filter thing we were just talking about. Filter out your stuff. You need a little bit of area for the weed to grow, and that's it, man.
You need, like they were saying, Mylar, but you can use aluminum foil or like Mylar to reflect the walls.
I'm sending that outside. But if you're going indoors, you're right. You
got to be able to adjust your lights up and down. You can use like speaker wire for that. That's very easy to manipulate and adjust.
So
you also
over there
and nutrients.
That motherfucker been up to some shit, ain't he?
Yeah, it's kind of like MacGyver, right?
I actually know a brother, man, a couple guys that I know that have very similar setups like this, where they've been growing their own vegetables now for the last couple years down here, and the brothers have access to be able to get the same type of setup. I'll get their information, make sure I get it to you guys. But yes, for me, I would definitely, of course, grow some healthy vegetables for myself, but it would definitely help reduce the cost on some other things that I can also incorporate. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Because I'm just trying, to keep the cataract away.
You know what I mean?
So
yeah.
Is that you?
I can't a little bit.
Hey, look. If it's green, you can grow it. You put your own.
Here's the two things.
What you think this can be.
There's the two things you got to think about with that, though. So if we're talking about the cataract friendly variety, it's the funk you got to worry about, as well as potentially mold for both.
Well, that's something else, kids. Kids, good point. Because out of the list that you were saying, that's all you needed. In addition to like the Miracle Grow and the nutrients, you need ventilation.
You need ventilation.
Because also, in addition to that funk, the lights get hot.
Yeah.
And if you have it in an enclosed space, that's going to get hot and funky. That's not good for the plant, because you got to keep it at a certain temperature. So you need a thermometer. You got to make sure there are no pests in there. So you got to examine each leaf, and then you have to sex it, because you want all females and you don't want any males pollinating it. So, I mean, it's a whole process to it. It's not just set it and forget it kind of thing.
I got a couple of things to add to that real quick. One of the other things that I have to say, one of the other things I have to say about this is, if you get this tower, which I encourage everybody, if you want to start growing, this is a really good way to start and learn. Grab this, but make sure once a week, and this is a lot of lazy people going to forget what I just said and screw this all up. You're gonna end up with some bad product, but you got to make sure you change that water out once a week. Once a week, going there, just every week on a Sunday, every week on a Monday, whatever you choose, go in there and change that water out. There are additives you can add to the water to enrich your growth. You can put extra nutrients through products. They got really good products out here, natural products that can really help your grow. And you just add that. They got little cups. You just pour that into the solution, and you push that water back into that slot and plug it up, and you go round the clock. I am going to have everything that I need to keep myself where I am right now, man. And that's, really healthy without having to spend a whole goddamn money.
And now how you can,
I'm going to get my dad a company.
Well, how you can upgrade this to make it actual aquaponics is, instead of the bucket as the base, have a container that has fish, an aquarium.
Yeah.
But fish big enough that, panfish that you can eat them if you need to once they develop. But you have this tower and you brace it over the top of the aquarium. And then now that aquarium water is your watering that you're doing with the plants, and they're filtering each other and feeding each other at the same time.
Yeah, the same filter and pump that you would use for an aquarium is technically the same shit that you would be using for this too. So he's bang on. You just get some, I guess not salmon, but some tilapia,
perch, the small sunfish.
Yeah.
Well, look, let me give people a couple of little pieces of advice. It's definitely great for growing your herbs, your basils, your thyme, all the parsleys and all that kind of stuff. Great for that. Here's what really, really can come out and be a game changer for you. Great for lettuce, great for cabbage, great for even watermelons. I've seen people do that, but you're gonna have to add some things around that once the watermelon starts to get a little heavy. You're gonna have to put some stuff, like wire some stuff around it to carry that melon so it doesn't pull on your tower.
Well, what you do with that, kids, and everyone, is the way, if you have that setup, you would need the netting, like bicycle netting and motorcycle netting. And then you hook it up, and then you put the watermelons in that netting, and then you hook it to the ceiling, so the netting holds all the weight, even though the watermelon is still growing in that stand.
That's brilliant, Trip, actually, man. That's really
exactly what I was trying to describe. You have to set up an apparatus to carry that weight.
That's really smart. So you just hang it right from the roof.
Yep, makes a lot of sense.
Crazy. Never would have
right here you go. Like this.
Yeah. You have one. Well, you got everything handy tonight, don't you?
That's like why you think I just pointed him out, because I know he wants to stay healthy, and this is a way to do it with this stuff right here, and he's going to be able to ad lib to making sure that he can grow.
And so basically you hang it in there, and then you put the little hooks that are on the end, and you hook it and just hang the weight and just let it grow like that.
Was it macrame you got?
People have this shit in a month or two. I guarantee you, a month or two.
This is actually repurposed from the back of a bike, a bike rack. Like you put like shit over the bike, and then you hook it in with the netting.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. No, that's super smart, man. That is a super smart little idea for something like that. Because I was always trying to figure out, like, what can you really make with this? Like, what can you grow? And the setups are different for different things.
Well, that's where the PVC piping comes in, because it's customizable. You make the PVC piping for whatever you need for support, to hold these things. To drill holes in it, to water from the outside. What a thong that's in there? What color you want me to pull out? What material? I got the silk. You got the fur. You got the one with sequins and bedazzled and shit. You know what I mean? You got to have a variety. You know what I'm saying?
But I actually have some friends that's been growing their own vegetables with, like I said, very similar towers. They've been growing their own greens, cabbage, tomato, cucumber, you name it, as well as their own herbs and stuff too. So no, it's definitely worth the investment. And see, down here, especially in Texas, because we don't get down here in South Texas, in San Antonio, we don't get a lot of rain. So even if you're watering, if you have a garden, even if you're watering it every day, it does not really, you don't get what you really want from it, because nothing's like the natural, getting the mist and everything from actual rainfall. But these towers, they've been very successful with being able to maintain growing their own vegetables and stuff, which have substantially saved them money when it comes to the grocery bill. So I know for a fact that these towers do actually work, and worth the investment. That's what I'm gonna say. It's definitely
You
worth
know
the
what,
investment.
Bishop? I didn't even consider when I put this together. You right, man. Especially people in arid climates.
Yeah.
People in arid climates, and people in situations where they can't grow outside. This is perfect for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for
It
people
is.
that have health situations, man, this is what you need.
Yeah,
Exactly,
man.
brother.
I mean,
I was
and
really trying to
I, you know what
remember.
I may do too, fellas? Just and just remind me, no man. Maybe in the near future or so, I can get one of those gentlemen to come on just for a guest spot for a few moments, just to share with the success that they've had using the tower and growing their own vegetables and everything. So this way, people can have a true testimony as to how it actually has benefited them.
Bring them, man. I know we'll learn something.
Yeah, that'd be nice to see too, man.
Yeah.
This is definitely something nice. Even if you don't live in one of those areas, man, if you just want to grow year round too. I think
Yeah.
that's this provides you that opportunity to have something going on year round. I'm just looking through it like I've never seen this before in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you guys know, like I'm just on my phone, just going through all the different versions of it. They have some where the lights hang off of the side, and then
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
automatically give you the light. And they're not as expensive as I thought they would be.
And you know what, Samuel? It's about wherever you can set it. Like if you got a place in your house that can provide light, you won't need it. You won't need them lights. That's just an addition to people that have a situation where they don't have as much light as they want. If you got natural sunlight, you don't need that.
Okay.
Well, you still
And
want
look
it
at,
because
and
it
look at
gives
it
you
this way too,
24-hour
fellas.
light. You get a bigger yield, right? Just to make
Yeah.
sense of it.
Yeah,
You get a bigger yield. You have like 24 hours a day.
Yeah, and look at it this
Okay.
way as well. You're growing food that is insecticide free,
Exactly.
pesticide free. So it's healthier. And then you can harvest at the right time. And just continue to do this year round, man. Like Chicago, where you get the cold weather, where you can't really do that. From November to what? April, really?
Right.
April, almost a good
Almost
5-6
May.
months.
Yeah.
Sometimes
So
May, depending on the year.
Right.
yeah,
So
absolutely, man. So you got a couple of those when you got one man that's just growing all your greens, man. Whether you got,
yep.
greens, kale,
Right.
cabbage, you name it, man.
And
Yeah.
now the next thing you got to remember is there's a pump in there, there's lighting. What does that mean? That you need a power source. So you should have some sort of system set up to where it's like, all right, you know how much
I
wattage.
can't. Trips. Guess what? Not
What
to
up?
cut you off, brother. It does not require as much energy as you think it does, brother.
Yeah, but it's
On the
still
real.
free.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't. It doesn't really affect your electricity bill like
Not the
you
point.
think it
Not
would.
the Bishop. Not the point. I mean,
Okay.
you could sit there and pedal it, with a little trike if you want to, to self-power it, to charge it up. But the point is, you have to have some sort of power source. And if there's a situation where the power goes out, even if it costs, 2 watts to make it work, if you ain't got 2 watts, guess what? That shit ain't gonna work.
They got
So
them
you should have
situations
some
with
sort of
solar,
backup
too.
to where you have some sort of a solar panel. It doesn't have to be mounted, but portable. And they have them to where, they're the size of like a sheet of a notebook paper, 8.5 by 11. Put that to
8 by 11,
where
yeah.
is you have a sunlight source, and then you have your battery that you're charging. So it's like, all right, that you can put your aquaponics or hydroponic system on there. That your CPAP machine takes so many watts to run per night. That any other equipment or things that take electricity, you have I forget the meter, but it tells you how much electricity this thing uses, how many
Right.
watts you need. So you get it to where your household, how many watts you need for emergency purposes, and you have a battery backup with a solar generator to have that in case anything goes down, you still can grow your food and have your medical devices or whatever you have on that.
Good point.
You know what,
Yep.
Trip? Cool ass thing. Sorry about that, Samo. But one of the cool ass things I learned about solar is when I installed this security light. It's basically a motion light on the side of my house because it'd be a lot of traffic going on. And one of the features that the solar people know when they're making these products is they know that this is the future. And then let's just say they didn't make it just for that light. They put extra ports there on the security light. So let's just say I got that light outside of my house on the side of my house that all the sun is coming through. Because that's where you're going to put solar panels at, where a lot of sun comes through, right? So you want to put
the southwest side of the house.
Yeah. Mine is on the actually it's on the west side of my house, and it's got an extra port there, so I can port that energy that's coming out of that solar panel into my house, into this this apparatus that I got, this grow tile, and use it for free. Now I'm gonna probably have to drill a hole in my house to facilitate that, but you can fucking do it. Because it's always about, what if you don't have power? What can you do now? It's always that, man. Everybody think the world is the way it's set up right now. It's going to stay. No, that's the reason why we do this part of the show, is because what happens if shit breaks down? What can you do to support yourself and your family and your people around you? That's why we do this shit, man. It ain't just for fun and talking shit. This is real shit. What can you do?
Yeah. And so you think about possibilities. I mean, nothing is guaranteed, but you plan for as much as you can. And then also, like Bishop was saying, even if it's not an emergency situation, just with the way the things are and have been with the food supply, the pesticides, the GMOs, the poisons that are in there, the amount that it costs to buy the stuff when it's available, just grow your own shit. So you don't have to worry about none of that. And it's already right there, readily available all year long, in which you should be eating something green every goddamn day.
All right. I got to do a hard U-turn. You guys, we got to get to this, man. It's been 3-4 weeks in the makings, but we got to get to another conversation because there's other shit going on in the world that the media ain't talking about, and it's worth us talking about because that's what we made this show into. It's a variety show where we can have all kinds of different conversations that people should be having. And we'll start it off with this. So at this point, fellas, I'm not sure how many of you guys have heard about this story. This happened, this incident, this is called the Boogosphere. This is the actual orb that someone found in Buga, Colombia, probably about a year ago, maybe a little bit more than a year ago, but not that long ago. Buga, Colombia, construction workers on the site clearing land for some build project that's going on out there. And this, I'm gonna show you guys a video here, but I wanted to just gauge you guys to see if anybody had heard of this. A couple people in the chat several times just like, hey, man, we need to talk about that Boogosphere thing. And here we are, man, 3-4 weeks later, talking about it, man. So has anybody heard of this at all?
Heard of the Booga Sugar, but not the Boogosphere.
I have not either. Booger.
Oh,
so, look, I've heard a little bit about it, but I don't know enough to speak intelligently. So let's I will leave that to others.
Well, Here's the thing.
I myself have heard nothing of it, so please share.
So what you have is an orb. And I'm talking about an anti-gravity, non-propulsion orb that was these things. You know what, Kaz? To be honest with you, I found more videos and more these things are popping up all over the world, and I found more videos in Canada than I found anywhere else. I don't know why, but it's been more videos based out of Canada.
You know, okay, well, you keep going. I'm gonna search where in Canada, because like
all kinds of different places. A lot of in your area.
No,
I'm not kidding you, bro.
Really?
It's like, what? Aliens live by me? I didn't even know it.
No, I guess nobody told me.
Do me a favor, one of you guys, look at this thing close and look at some of the script on it. Does it strike you as anything familiar at all? Anything? I'm talking about the carvings on it. Does it remind you of anything?
Hieroglyphics.
Yep.
Hieroglyphics. Exactly. Some hieroglyphics. Who was that?
Sam.
My man. She said, I heard of it.
Levante.
Levante, what up, man? All right, let me just take y'all guys right to. Let me get this off the screen right quick. I'm gonna take you guys right to where we need to go, and that is the video. Give me a second to pull it up. Gotta find it.
Both things she doesn't want to hear.
Let me just show you. It's gonna be in Spanish, so we're gonna be real quick about this and show you what actually happened.
María dice que la esfera da vueltas como un trompo y ella llega hasta donde María y se trata de caer al suelo, como quien dice, ya voy a caer porque no puedo levitar más. Ella se levanta altísimo y se va para donde José está.
O sea, en un momento determinado, ambos estaban grabando simultáneamente la esfera, uno desde un ángulo y otro desde otro ángulo.
Sí, señor, al mismo tiempo.
Sí, señor.
2 de marzo a la 1:45 de la tarde. La señora María, que pues no me atrevo a decir su apellido porque pues no podemos hacerlo ya que no tenemos autorización de ella, pero María vive en las casas que quedan en las últimas cuadras.
Because it's YouTube, we got to stop and, do a little narration here. This ain't no balloon. This ain't no bullshit. This is the actual video. So there's another video that shows you from a different angle. This actual orb hits a power line, and that's what brings it to the ground. Interesting conversation for a little bit later, but just to point that out.
Cuadras del barrio, y esas casas quedan lindando con algo que se llama un potrero. Entonces ella sale de su casa al potrero, se escuchan los niños desde la casa.
Did y'all see that?
Los niños primero.
Did y'all see the little object right here?
No, I must have missed that.
Yeah, I missed that. The ball. I see the ball.
Little object right underneath that to your bottom right.
Look. Oh yeah. Now I see it. What is that?
I don't know.
Desde la casa se escucha, porque en ese potrero es donde ya botan las cáscaras de papa, las cáscaras de sobras de comida que ellos dejan, las tiran allá al potrero para que las vacas se las coman. Entonces en este momento ella empieza a ver un suceso extraño frente a ella.
You see how it's moving north, south, east, west, really, really quickly when it wants to?
Que es levitando esa esfera. Ella se impresiona al ver esta esfera y ve que la esfera se extraña. Cuando la esfera se va hacia la montaña, empieza a alumbrar de colores. Alumbrar de colores, ya dice yo mismo dice en el audio, esta esfera está alumbrando. Dice, mire cómo alumbra.
This is the part when it's heading to the ground. So they didn't show you the part where it hits the utility cable and the electrical charge causes it to come to the ground.
Y agarra a toda velocidad y se va para donde José está. Se devuelve donde José está y se viene donde ella otra vez. O sea,
that guy is the construction worker that saw what happened, and he's heading to where it went. He's the guy that recovered it, the guy in the yellow shirt.
Si ustedes pueden ver el recorrido de la bola de la esfera, es el mismo día, a la misma hora, con 2 celulares grabados al mismo tiempo, señor. Es el mismo suceso, totalmente el mismo suceso, pero ya venía fallando.
That's the end of that video.
Is this guy also on a Curious Monkey? No? No,
That's the size of it. Actually,
I mean, he's
that's the
patient
size.
zero right there.
That was
All right.
Now this I'm about to show you this video. This is so Stephen Greer. This is the guy right here that I'm about to show you this
I already
video.
don't trust him. Look at his face. Look at this guy.
This fucking guy.
You don't look like a trustworthy white man.
Can we get through it, man, before you
I'm
start?
just, you know,
Man, come on, don't be an asshole while everybody's here, man. Hold on.
All right, let's go.
So this is listen to him.
As many of you know, we've been. Hello, everyone. This is Dr. Stephen Greer. I'm in Mexico City. Many of you know, we've been examining the Bugosphere for the last 2 days with Congressman Burleson and a group of scientists. We've just been notified by Jaime Mason that there was an attempt by fake policemen to enter the vault where the Bugosphere is stored, and we have notified security.
I'll finish that conversation for you because it's YouTube. Let me just get back into StreamYard. Let me get that off the screen.
Oh, sorry, I'll minimize that for you.
And get us back on here. So I can put this back up. Give me a second. So basically, make a long story short, this thing, they have orbs that are all over the entire planet. I'm talking about in Russia. I'm talking about in the United States. I'm talking about in Africa. I'm talking about all over the planet, Canada, everywhere. These orbs are popping up everywhere. And what's particularly important is the makeup of this thing. And so people, they got this thing, and it's in the hands of right now the Mexican government. So it's found in Colombia. Colombia takes it, and just like the Mexican government imparts on the conversation, because there's a lot of people all over the world, including the United States, that are trying to get their hands on it for whatever study they want to do on it, and just to claim it. And they put it in the hands of the Mexican government. The Mexican government, in turn, sends out a guy from the University of Georgia. Again, the United States are trying to get their hands on this thing and get it in their possession. Who knows what happens to it if it gets in our possession? They classify this shit, and we don't hear nothing about it for the next 15, 20 years or something. I don't know. But they put it in the hands of the Mexican government. The Mexican government then calls UGA, University of Georgia. University of Georgia sends somebody out to get samples from this thing. And I'm talking about samples that are carbon dated to 12,560 years. Where did they get the carbon data information? It's from the resin that was made to put this thing together, however many years ago it was. 12,000, we're talking about Stone Age. 12,560 years ago.
So did they just hold on a second? Did they dismantle one?
No, they
get it open.
They haven't dismantled it. I'm reading some stuff on it right now, Nomad. That's
how did they
crazy
determine it from resin if they didn't dismantle it?
Well, it's scraping the side of it.
Yeah, they scraped it. I think they scraped some of the side. They said
the resin lasted 12,000 years.
The resin's sticky.
12,000 years old is the resin on
Maybe
it.
12,000 years ago, you would expect it not to lose stickiness over 12,000 years? No.
Well, ask Bishop how many grinders he got with that sticky resin. That's
it's not gonna last 12 years.
Fair enough. But I just think I don't know,
because Bishop gonna scrape it off.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You can get the outer scrapings from it to see like what it's passed through, but the question is, have they gotten inside of it?
That's where I'm trying to get at. These are inner scrapings of the resin on the inside of it. That's why I got this visual on the screen. This is an X-ray scan of that object, and to give you a little bit more information on that, let me put this back up so you can see. You can't see it from this angle, but on the sides of this object has 31 symmetrical holes all the way around this thing. All the way around, they count 31 actual holes. And the thing is, You're thinking about 12,000 years ago. We're talking about carved up bones. We're talking about carved up rock that make arrows and shit. You need something to grind this thing down to make the shape that it is right now that you see on the screen, to make it symmetrical. There's nothing that we know based on our history books in the United States. I don't know what the fuck y'all got in Canada, but the history books here says that we didn't have the technology to do this. This is a metal.
Yeah. They said it has no visual seams,
So I guess the
welds,
question
or
could be
joints.
too, my question is, how long has this thing been traveling?
Well, but the thing is if Nomad said that there are multiple of these things all around the planet, did they all get here at the same time?
I don't know. But like if you just said, Samo, if you just got on your phone right now and said orbs being spotted around the world, see how many videos you come up with.
All right.
Because now the question, while Sam was looking that up, there's a question in the chat. Was it creature culture? But somebody said, what if they're like monitoring devices that are planted strategically around the globe by alien life to see if the earthlings are, let's say, mature enough to be invited into the alien life? So it's kind of like, what, just keeping tabs on us around the globe, or who knows? I mean, but that's a possibility.
Let me also give out a couple notes about this object that is known. These are known facts. 3 times, this is some kind of alloy. This is some kind of alloy material. This alloy material is 3 times stronger than any military grade aluminum that we have known to man. 3 times stronger. That's one. Like Samo said, there's no weld, there's no seams, there's no kinds of
tool marks.
Tool marks whatsoever.
No manufacturing tool marks have been found on this thing. So that's
and the patterns, the hieroglyphics, those aren't random.
No, they said that AI has translated those into saying, no, I just read that. Etch markings resemble ancient scripts with AI interpretation suggesting messages about unity, consciousness, and transformation.
Oh, Earthlings definitely ain't ready for that.
Ain't that interesting?
That's interesting.
We still taking each other's shit.
Yep.
Again, I'm never here, and we're never here to tell nobody what to think. And I'm definitely not telling you I know anything for exact. I don't. But I know this is interesting as shit to me, and it's worth having a conversation about because it's not being talked about in your regular. You think of something like this happening, and quietly the U.S. government is trying to get their hands on it, but Colombia was smart to get this thing into the hands of a stronger government, and so that they can have, the power and jurisdiction over this thing. And they did right by making sure that they invited somebody from from North America to come in here and say, hey, take some samples of this thing. So basically, microengineering helps you find out what carbon dating is. It's basically what you do. Anything that has a carbon in it, most things have carbon in it, if not all. You can find out how old that thing is. Microengineering helps you do that. Mostly every university on the planet can provide that service to you. They call in the University of Georgia. So I find this thing. Any last thoughts on this, man? Because the more and more I learn about this, the more and more intrigued I get.
Definitely intriguing, man. Just reading up on some of the stuff about it, man. They say scans reveal multiple metal layers on the inside, fiber optic wires, a central chip, and 18 microspheres on the inside of this thing. So it's just the construction of this thing is just weird, man. It just doesn't seem like it's something that's man-made, but I think that some conspiracy theorists are going to say it's China and their technology and all of this and all of that, which it very well could be, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Just the markings, all the extra markings and the extra details on it, to me, suggest that this is something out of worldly, in my opinion.
So, Samo, this X-ray version of it shows the identical holes that count the 31 holes on the outside, on the perimeter of this thing. These are the 31 holes that match it up. So what's weird about this thing is, if you look this up, you can find it out too. It changes weight. So
yeah, that's the other thing I heard. Just read. Yeah, it changes weight, which is how is that even possible?
I think once it gets in motion, it starts to rotate. I'm not sure or not whether it lost weight or it gained weight. I think it lost weight once it was in rotation.
Well, possible that's kind of scientifically explained with centrifugal force, isn't it? Because if you have a sphere and whatever's inside that has any weight to it is making it weigh, let's say 10 pounds, but then once it starts it's spinning
moving,
and the things that are inside of it are stuck to the wall, it's not weighing 10 pounds anymore. It's weighing like 9 pounds because everything's still in there, but it's not weighing it down. It's up because of the centrifugal force of the spin. That seems like science, like that part.
But that doesn't really
gyroscopic precession. Thank you, Crimson.
That doesn't really explain if I go and pick it up and it's like 12 pounds when I pick it up, and then Samo or you or Kids goes and picks it up, or Bishop goes and picks it up 2 minutes later, it's up to like 32 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking they were saying. But Trips could very well be right as far as how they were saying that it changed weights. But that's what I was thinking, Nomad, is that it changed weights, if I'm moving it. Like at one point it was 15 pounds, and then the next time they tried to move it, it was 30, 40, 50 pounds. And just like, what the fuck?
Man. So last thing I would say about this before we got to move on to something a little more fun is this thing has a heat signature on the inside of it, but on the outside it's cold as shit to the touch. Kez and I saw somebody else got a cigar shaped object that it was a little. You remember that thing I showed you, kids? It's cigar shaped, and the guy had it, and he was trying to drill all kinds of holes in it. And this thing has a heat signature on the inside when you view it thermally, which is what this X-ray is, but it's just a different color. But on the thermal imagery, it has a heat signature. But on the outside, it's freezing cold to the touch. Maybe I just don't know all I need to know, but I don't know how you explain that.
Yeah.
Mercury? Isn't that
I don't know how to explain that.
Frigidly cold?
I don't know. All I know is, Trips, this thing is extremely interesting, and I'm going to cover this some more because we should. I think it's a very interesting story, but we got one more thing to get to before we get out of here. I think you guys are going to enjoy this, man, for whatever reason. Stay tuned on the Nomad Network, man. We will cover this some more as news comes out. We are barely getting information on it, but we're still getting a lot of information on it. We're going to see what happens as more people start to. I got a feeling that's just going to be the first orb that people get their hands on. I think it's going to be more. We are in the reveal stage of human history, man. That's what I think. But any last thoughts on that before we get out of this?
It also could be hydrogen or nitrogen. Because those are cold gases as well.
All right. I'll tell you what, man. We got a couple other things to talk about before we get out of here. I think you guys will enjoy this. So you're going to set up for this. So, fellas, I got a question for you all. I got a quick question for you all before I put this up on the screen. Quick question. Has anybody seen this movie Outside of Me?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I'm saying
Yep.
Hoodlum. Yeah.
Y'all mind if I tell a quick story about this? Because this is to me one of the more profound movies in the world. I've lived long enough to have met my great grandmother, and my great grandmother comes from this era. She comes from this era, and she told me some things. Not only that, my grandmother that's living now has carried some of those stories. So Hoodlum is a movie. Before we even get started, can y'all guys recognize the guys you see on the screen as the lead actors?
Lawrence Fishburne, Andy Garcia, and Dutch Johnson. What's his name? What's his real name?
The last guy. Those are the two that I know off the top.
The guy on the left, it always eludes me, man.
He's been in so much shit. But I can tell you, if you look it up, this movie came out. Well, not came out, but was made in 1996. Because
Timothy Roth. It's
Timothy Roth. That's it.
Honey Bunny.
Yeah, my son was in the oven still, and I was driving east on Lawrence Avenue, just past Sheridan, and they were filming on the street. And I went by and was like, "Hey, Larry!" And Lawrence Fishburne turned and waved and shit. But then one of the scenes that they filmed for the ballroom was actually a warehouse that was part of a moving company that we had some gigs at. So they rented out that warehouse and they transformed it into that set. And so during off hours, we could go in there and see it and shit. But I remember it was 1996. I will always remember what year they were filming this. Go ahead.
I was just waiting to see if anybody else had any take on it before I got going. But this movie is based on the Depression era. So if you know what the Depression era, you're talking about from the 20s somewhere into the 40s, I guess, you can say that. But it's also what they call at the time, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, the Harlem Renaissance era, right?
Yeah.
And through this movie, it's based off a book I think it's called Harlem Pennies. That might have been a little side story, but it might be another book. But basically, during this time, the book is based on Bumpy Johnson, who is the black guy in the middle, Harlem gangster that comes into, he's from South Carolina. He comes to Harlem because he's in trouble down in South Carolina. The racism is too bad. His mom moves him up north to Harlem where his sister is at, and he's just trying to make it up there. And he took to the streets. And during that time, this is how you made money. Through this, the lottery is born. And this is a macro story. The lottery is born from gangsters that are running numbers. That means that somebody is running a bank. So you get a little wad of money and you decide you want to take bets on whatever the numbers would be for this week. Is anybody familiar with the numbers game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The evening lottery. Pick 3, pick 4. That ain't nothing but the numbers.
Yep. That's where it came from.
Yep.
That's where it came. This is where it started.
Yep.
What's your bookies? That's what attracted me to this movie, and I'm just enthralled with it all around because of the stories I heard from my great grandmother about how people had to live back then. So a lady by the name of Madam Stephanie St. Clair, black woman from the Barbados area, somewhere in the Trinidad, it might be, but in the Caribbean islands, comes to New York, makes a name for herself, and she starts running numbers, doing the lottery on the streets of Harlem, making buku money. You talking about she became a millionaire in that era. And you got Italian gangsters who are making money on, different rackets they had going on, shipping and all kinds of stuff going on, little whatever they had going on. But they realized that this numbers racket down in Harlem was making a lot of money. And so this asshole here on the far left of the screen, that's Dutch Schultz. Everybody else were smart businessmen that were just trying to make it work. Dutch Schultz was a bulldog for that era, and he was not smart. Most of the people knew, like on the far right, that's Lucky Luciano. he and the rest of the Italian gangsters just like, hey, it's in Harlem. Let them do their thing down in Harlem. No need to fuck with them. They give if we need money from them, they'll give us our money. But Dutch Schultz wanted to own it. He wanted to own it. So long story short, Dutch Schultz ends up dead, unalived, rather. And I wanted to show that picture because it's a famous picture of him with his face on the table inside of a bar, because Lucky Luciano intervened in this situation that Dutch Schultz was getting a little too heavy-handed with, and he was messing up money for all of those Italian gangsters by meddling in this thing with Madam Stephanie St. Clair, who hired Bumpy Johnson because she needed some muscle to protect her from Dutch Schultz and guys that were with him. Go ahead. You want some of that, Bishop?
Well, first, Madam St. Clair was actually born. I just happened to pull up the information, and it's funny you say that because one of my favorite shows that I've been watching, one of the series that I've been tapped into, and I've watched this series at least 4 different times, is The Godfather of Harlem, which is the story about the life of Bumpy Johnson. Okay, but she was actually born in the French East Caribbean island of Guadeloupe back in 1897, and actually traveled to the United States on a steamer in 1911 when she was only 13 years of age. She traveled, and then by the time age of 23, she arrived in New York. With an 1887 birthday, a full decade earlier, St. Clair was an educated woman by the standards of the French Caribbean, and certainly would have known her age. So it's not clear why there would be uncertainty about this unless she wanted that uncertainty. But essentially, this woman carved out her own little niche in the underworld of New York and in Harlem, where she became she was more than just a millionaire. She was a multimillionaire.
The queen.
She was, but of course, like anything else, during those times, we weren't to have anything, and they wanted they wanted
that's how she got it.
They wanted all of it. Yeah. Oh yeah,
but no, how she got it was that no, we weren't allowed, as Black people weren't allowed to have anything, but that's why the Italians, the Irish, the Polish, none of those crossed 125th Street. Nobody went in Harlem. Mm-hmm. And she made her money based on pennies, nickels, and dimes. Yep, you know, there was no big money being wagered on these numbers. It was just what the poor people had. And so she made multi-millions off of pennies. And that's when Dutch and them was started. It was like, hey, you know, we want that. Whereas you know, Lucky and them was kind of like, shit, we get our taste. You know, they keep earning. Everything is everything.
But here's something very interesting here. After arriving in 1911 in New York in 1911, she initially passed through and worked as a domestic servant for a family in Canada before returning to New York 5 years later.
You know, another big and thank you for this, man, Bishop, because you're reading through some of the other biography of this story too, man, and that's important to know exactly how all this came to be with Madam Stephanie St. Clair. She's I guess you would call the antithesis of everything. Everything spilled from her. And so Bumpy Johnson became a known figure that's more notable than Stephanie St. Clair, who a movie needs to be made about her, a woman during this era, doing that.
Yes.
Well, but if you look at some of the underlying what's the word I'm looking for? Symbolism. You know, Lucky Luciano was the queen. Bumpy Johnson was Dutch. You know what I'm saying? The personality types, one a little more violent than the other, one a little more smart, politicking, and able to negotiate better than the other. And, you know, on different sides of the same coin, but the same. You know, different colors, different races, different genders, but the same.
cut from the
socialist.
same cloth. Yeah, it's cut from the same cloth. And what was so amazing, like with Bumpy, a lot of people don't know part of Black history as well. The Geechees, which settled in South Carolina, which is what his family were part of. And when he came to New York, the great thing about Bumpy, what made him so intriguing, was the fact that he was a highly intelligent gentleman who was a reader. The guy just loved reading books. This guy read countless and countless numbers of books, highly educated, but he had another side to him. You
just said
and
something.
oftentimes,
hold on, Bishop. You said something you didn't explain. The South Carolina culture is Geechee, and that is where he's coming from. That's what he just got through saying. The Geechee culture that he emerged from in South Carolina is rich. That's a whole other conversation. The Geechee culture within itself. That's where he came from, but he's right.
I'm in South Carolina, yeah.
Geechee Dan.
Yeah, it's a lot of us here in North America and in the upper part of. Is Bishop just freezing up?
Muted, Bishop.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the thing too, what a lot of people don't know. Okay, with the Geechees, they own so much. They owned a lot of land along the coast of South Carolina, and their land was stolen from them as well. So the history of Black Americans has really been told backwards. We were the true indentured individuals here in the States. We were here. We all weren't transported here according. We weren't all transported here. We were here. In fact, many of us was here. Us along with the we were the Native Americans. Yes, sir. Thank you. And there are a lot of us when the invasion started taking place and the seizure and the colonization of the United States. What we know of now, Mexico, was actually Texas. And there are a lot of us. If you go to certain parts of Mexico, especially South Mexico, you will go in there and see individuals that you would think were your cousins. They are our skin tone. They have the same hair and everything, yet they speak Spanish.
Hey Bishop, let me throw 2 cents in here and to
go
the
right
point.
Ahead, brother. Go right. I didn't mean to take over. I just wanted to add that.
You're right, though, man. I want to add this to it. So much so that what he just got through saying is that people think that all of the Black people that are on this continent were brought over here from Africa. That's not true. There were Black people here on this continent when the first white people got here.
Yeah,
and I got proof of that.
We are the original human.
I got proof of that. I'm going to go holler at my great aunt, and I'm gonna get the pictures of her Native American heritage that I have in me. And we talking about 1800s. We talking Black people. I know you get the you see stuff on TV, and you got a lot of these light-skinned, lightly, light brown people that are Native American. We call them the Indians. Those are just what happened was the heritage got mixed down and it got more light as time went on. So it started off very dark Black people and ended up halfway brown Indians that we know today. That's what Bishop is telling you. That's what it is. We were here. We were here when the Mayflower or so whatever the ship that landed over here came here. We were already here. Because
Columbus didn't discover nothing, man.
The Black people were on all lands. Black people were on all lands, everywhere.
Well, when you're the original man, you everything started here and everything came from here. What I mean by here is I'm talking about we as we are known as Blacks, as those want to consider us African Americans, Black Americans, or whatever. But Black people, we are the oldest. We are the oldest human on this planet. Second oldest are those from the Asia continent, our yellow brothers and sisters. So if we're gonna really break down history, let's break down history. History has been watered down and stirred up and twisted and given a completely different light than what it truly is, and it's for a reason.
Yeah,
but I won't go into that. That's a whole different show.
You know what, man?
That's a whole nother show, man.
Yeah, it really is, dog. It's a deep conversation, and to
that a lot of people aren't willing to have.
It's been proven, though. It's been proven.
That's on them. That's not on us. You know,
no, absolutely. But they don't want to have that conversation because truth hurts, man, and the reality of things would just shed such a light on. Let's go ahead and get to it. Creation. Let's talk about creation. Let's talk about the things that we have that we use on an everyday basis. Many, I'm going to go as far as 90 to 95% of the things that we use daily, whether we use it ourselves or that's in use, was invented, produced by someone that looks like us. But during that time, we weren't allowed to apply for the trademarks and patents.
Yeah, own patents and all of that stuff. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So let's keep it a buck. You know, honestly, the internet as we know it, you know, it's really deep, man. It's really deep, and that's why some of the things that's taking place right now is to really it's all a diversion tactic to get our sights off of what's real and what's the truth. And they're so afraid of things that will expose and uncover so much to where it would devastate and destroy what they know of as power.
Yeah.
But the true power is here, and we hold the power, and it pains me, and it's amazing. And no, man, I appreciate you bringing this up, man, because that leads me into, at some point, you and I both know we've had conversation where we're going to, at some point, there's going to be a cast off where we're going to be having deeper conversations, because this is a conversation that I feel to turn our community around is getting back to the truth, getting back to the basics, and understanding from where you really come from. And once you know where you come from, you know where you're going.
Wait till I teach them about what they call Egypt right now is really Kemet. Wait till I teach them about ancient Samaria and all this kind of stuff. But you're right, man. That's a whole conversation that we're gonna have to have. It's going to definitely be a branch off of what we do on the channel here right now. We got to develop something, and I'm really, really close to doing that. And, you know, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to present it first, and that's the conundrum, or we'd already be out there doing it, but I know it's time to do it. I know that, and it's going to happen.
You know what, brother? I'm going to tell you like my grandfather used to say, there is no way of thinking of doing it other than to just do it, brother.
No perfect timing, right?
There's no perfect way to roll it out or to unveil it, brother. You just have to literally. It's like having a wound. You just got to pull the scab off, brother, and it's time. It's time because there's too much. There's too much that's happening and taking place, and the longer we wait to get to the truth and to share the information, we're seeing our community spiral because the chosen people we're wandering. We're in the 40 years of wandering, my brother.
All right. I'll tell you what, man, because this is going to end up into another 2-hour conversation that I want to have, but we gotta golly. Why you do that, Bishop? But now I gotta.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother.
No, you good,
sorry,
man.
Brother.
That's what's supposed to come out of you, man. It's right on time. But I gotta reconfigure. I gotta make sure I round this story off. So the movie Hoodlum, because we do got one more last quick thing to talk about. The movie Hoodlum, I suggest for everybody. Not only is it a hell of it's a rich story in more ways than one. If you watch it for no other reason, you will learn how the actual lottery in the United States was born. If you watch it for no other reason than that, this is how you found out how this thing was born. That most people I know play the lottery. This is where it was born.
It's a piece of American history. It's not just Black history. It's not just a Black movie. It is a movie for all people, all cultures, because it is a piece of American history that unfortunately a lot of times gets swept under the rug, or it was placed in a category because of the title Hoodlum. You just automatically assume that it's a crime show or a crime movie, and it's a lot deeper than that.
It's a lot of struggle, a lot of strife, a lot of trying to make my way in the world while you trying to make your way in the world. Who the fuck do you think
American
you are?
dream, baby.
Right.
Yeah. And then, I don't want people to get it twisted. Go ahead, Sam.
No, I'm gonna say, are you all familiar with the Jones Brothers of Chicago?
That was
the Bronzeville area.
I didn't want people to think it was just isolated to Harlem, New York. That shit was everywhere.
It was here in Chicago, so that's what created the Bronzeville area. That's why the Bronzeville area was so similar to Harlem, because they kind of took that same formula from Bumpy and all those guys and had a numbers game here in Chicago, which got them in some tax troubles. And this is the 1940s, man. They were pumping that money back into the community, which is what built up the area that we know of as Bronzeville now, where we had all the nightclubs and all of they had a department store, a Black-owned department store, and they were helping the Providence Hospital, donating money to them as well to make sure that there was healthcare in the Black community. Until policymakers found out they had $25 million, earned $25 million in the 40s, and say, hey, somebody gotta go to jail for this because y'all not being taxed. So they lock up the whole family.
But Samuel, what's so funny?
Hold on 1 second, Bishop. You know how I came across that info?
Well,
this movie led me to finding a book called Policy Kings.
Yep, Policy Kings. Yep. That's exactly what that's them. Yep, that's what. Yeah, that's their story. Policy Kings.
What's so funny? My grandfather, my mother's father, knew those guys, and my grandfather was actually a boxer for Al Capone back in the 30s and through the 30s and up till early 40s. So brother, it's some real deep history, man. It's some rich history.
It is, man. Some rich history.
Well, then also it's not. It's a numbers thing, so it's not a drug thing, but it's kind of the same principle. It's the underworld. You have to worry about getting locked up. There's the gang war culture. There's the inner gang politics and drama, but then it also shows the pain of the interpersonal relationships and sacrifices, whether it be through unalivings or just things that were nice can no longer be nice. Because of what you do for a living when you're dealing with the underworld and the criminal life. So it's not all, just the glitz and the glam of it all.
Right.
It comes at a cost.
Yeah. Supposedly here in Chicago, they didn't have any of those problems until the mafia found out about their little business, the business that was going on the south side, and they wanted in.
In that book, in that Policy Kings book, is a story in there about those two brothers that was in Chicago. I think they were Joneses, right? I think they
the Jones brothers. Yep, it was three. Yep.
One of them, the Italian mob, which is much bigger, much stronger, and backed by government, came and closed down on them. One of them motherfuckers was a dog. I'm telling you straight out. is a big story, and that's going to be a movie one of these days. Well, he didn't run from him. And when his brother was just like, "Hey, man, look, we got to run, man, because these motherfuckers ain't gonna stop. They're gonna do something to us."
Yep.
He confronted them motherfuckers right in the middle of the street where he got pew down, and he was just like, "I ain't running from you, motherfuckers. Fuck y'all."
Yep. And they kidnapped the other brother, so and asked for a ransom, and then he paid the ransom and got out of town. And they said that the mob took that money and went and built Vegas.
All that
shit. Like my man Eddie Murphy's character said, or was it the other one? But it's not how many you unalive, it's who you unalive.
Right.
If somebody's coming after you, you know, they're gonna send their soldiers. You know what I mean? So you got to cut the head off the snake. That's just a little tip.
Yeah, man. Listen, before we get out of this, last thing I want to say, and I'm going to repeat myself a little bit. This story is so rich and it has so many tentacles to it, so many branches to the tree. It goes back to what Samuel was talking about, where it's in Chicago. There's so many names that I can tell y'all, but we only got so much time to do it. This is Chicago. It's in Philly. It's all over the place. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And the movie Harlem Nights is a kind of a break off of that story as well.
Yes.
It's so many. There's a movie called Cotton Club. If you want to see that, it's a little older than. It's a lot of movies out there they've made from this era, but a lot of what we see today, I'm talking about Vegas. I'm talking about lottery that we go and play all day, every day. All of this stuff is based off of this particular story and beyond. That's the truth. And, you know, it's all kinds of racial stuff that's going on in these stuff. There's all kinds of, you know, heroism for Black people going on in these stories too, man. But it's rich with all kinds of, I don't care what book you pick up. I don't care what movie you see. It's never going to be not interesting. Tell me, all of it is interesting, man. And it will keep you captivated. I know so much that I can go on and on about it, but that's not what we're here for. Go and watch Hoodlum, starring Lawrence Fishburne. Another co-stars Andy Garcia at your right, playing Lucky Luciano, and I forget who this guy is on the left.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna get the
Timothy Roth.
Kids just gave his name.
There you go. Thank you.
Tim Roth. Great. One of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Actual depiction of something that actually happened. Those are the kind of movies that I'm drawn to. Stuff that actually happened.
Me too. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Story.
Man, and once you watch this movie and you start really peeling back the onion on this and really digging into the history, you know, like you said, there's a lot of different racial undertones to it, but there's also some similarities among the races and what each race had to go through as they all were settling in these different cities. You know, people don't talk about Maxwell Street, which we know it to be, you know, was had a different term to it. But during those times, the blacks and the blacks, and let's call it the blacks and the Jews, were actually, they were in that area together, helping each other out as they both were trying to find their way in the city of Chicago, along with other cities. You know, so when you think of New York, when you think of Chicago, when you think of the Philadelphias, you know, the similarity to New Orleans, there's so much similarity from city to city, you know, and the things that everybody was going through, man. It's deep, brother. It will really pull you in. And you would get captivated by it, and it's almost addicting to where you would start searching for more and more information.
For sure. It's definitely addictive. Sure, before we get out of this real quick, White Ghost, and I think he's absolutely on point. I can't verify, but I think he's right there. He says the Jones brother that we were just talking about was unalive on 53rd in Michigan. I think that's right. If I want to verify that, but I know that's somewhere in the neighborhood of exactly where he got.
That's real.
Yeah,
that's
Washington Park area. Yep, not far from the from Bronzeville.
kids, I want to get you into that story, but we'll get into that later on, man, because we got one more thing to talk about. This is a great movie. Hoodlum, go see it. I'm telling you, everything we're talking about is going to come and just illuminate for you. I'm telling you, watch that movie. Last thing we got to talk about real quick before we get out of here. I don't know, Trips. I'm gonna get on you right now because you're already not a horror guy, and I'm okay with that. But this ain't really necessarily about horror. This is Welcome to Derry, HBO Max original TV show based off the movie It by Stephen King. First things first, whenever you see a Stephen King adaptation made into a movie, watch that shit. I'm just telling you, watch that shit. Number one. Number two is the story is so good, you will forget that you're watching something horror related. That means the screenplay, the direction, the production of this show is that good. I don't know how many people in this chat right now that have seen this, but I am telling you, this is the best shit I've seen in probably 5 years. Really?
Did you say this was the first season?
This is the first season. I already know you don't want to see it. It's going to be a second season.
Here's I'll just tell you about me for those that don't know.
We already know you don't. If it ain't got.
Well, Bishop don't know. Shut the fuck up. I don't mind horror, and I love Stephen King because back in the day I used to actually read the books, and then when the movies came out, I would do it. But like HBO, first of all, I ain't got that. I ain't had HBO since like The Sopranos, and that wasn't even mine at the time. And so what I do with
$99 a month, we can afford
it. What I do with TV, you get your password.
No,
no, all right, then shut the fuck up.
I got you.
Oh shit! All right, it's all good there, my boy.
There you go.
So the thing with series or shows, I'm not gonna watch them until they get like at least 3 seasons, and then I'll binge watch them.
Yeah, I like that too.
You know, I can't do the week to week, and then it's like, oh, when does it come back on? Oh, in like 6 months. Oh, well, what's gonna happen? I don't know. Yeah, fuck off. I just binge watch it in like 3 seasons in a row, and if they gets canceled after 1 season, I ain't watching it.
The suspense and anticipation get me too, man.
I'm similar to Chip on these ones. I'm not except I'm not a horror guy. I can't stand horror. I don't read horror.
This is definitely not about horror, man.
But what I will give you is from a production value perspective. If it's on HBO, you done know already it's gonna be good. Like HBO knows how to produce anything and everything that they touch is pretty well. I mean, Game of Thrones, friggin' Penguin. Like you name it, if it's on HBO, it's good. So this is The Wire, right? Like Sopranos, you name it.
Yeah.
If it's on HBO, it's a solid go. So take that for what it's worth. This is probably a really good show, but again, because I'm not into the horror genre, the Stephen King side of things, I will probably be on the other side.
That's the part that I'm trying my best before Trip just got in there and just 40-ounce pissed all over this thing. And it's not about the horror. That's what I'm trying to convey to you all is just forget that part of it. And just, I'm telling you, the production, the direction of the actors, the actresses, all the people that's involved in this production will make you forget that you're watching horror.
It's supposed to be history, right? It's supposed to be like 60s or
well, but I mean that other show with the Tulsa, Oklahoma, with the black people, and then it was kind of like a superheroes out of somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was kind of about history, but then they went sideways with it.
Yep. I think that's what this is too.
What are you talking about, man?
What's the name of that, Samuel? You remember?
I don't remember the name of it, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Is that the one with oh man.
Let me look it up.
The guy who played Kang from the MCU who got into a thing with his girlfriend and booted out the MCU.
Oh, with the lips.
Jonathan Majors.
Yep.
Yeah. I know.
Where wasn't that HBO?
I don't think it was HBO.
Lovecraft? Is it Lovecraft?
Lovecraft
Chronicles?
Is that Tulsa? Were they in Oklahoma?
Lovecraft. Yeah, that's Lovecraft.
Yeah, I think it's Lovecraft, bro.
That shit was so dope.
Is that similar to that? That's what we were saying.
That was right on par with
Lovecraft. Yep, Lovecraft Country. Yep, it was HBO. Yeah, it was HBO.
Oh, it is an HBO show. Okay.
Yeah.
I was so fucking pissed off that they did not renew that show. I'm still pissed off.
That's him, man. He fucked that up.
Beat up your girlfriend, you might not get it.
He fucked that up.
Allegedly,
I think he was exonerated, right?
Yeah, he was exonerated, but 4 years later, money gone.
Niggas still re-up that shit, man.
Yeah.
But you see, Nomad, that's exactly why I don't watch it.
Kang is a shit.
That's exactly because if it goes down, you can't watch it.
Hey, trust me, I get it, bro. I get that. You get locked into it, and you just like, hold up, this what?
Gone.
Yeah, that comes with the business, man. It's just like I don't give a shit how good the show is. If the motherfuckers with money decide they ain't gonna do it again, they ain't gonna do it again.
Yeah.
So you rather waiting to see what already is instead of getting your hopes up high.
I mean, I didn't watch Breaking Bad till like they were in season 6.
I didn't watch it till it ended.
And that wasn't on purpose.
Me neither. I didn't even think I would like it, man. People would tell me about it all the time. I just watched it last year, actually.
Same thing with Breaking Bad. I tried in season 4. And I tried to watch them first 4 episodes, and I couldn't get past watching Bryan Cranston in his underwear in the desert. I was like, Hal is in
like,
the
come on,
man.
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how did Hal get in the desert? Where's Malcolm? But that was basically my problem. And then I finally got past like episode 4, and it was like, oh shit, that's what's going on here. Oh, okay.
That show was
how's the gangster? And then you get into
it. I never
bullshitting Samo, Bishop, Nomad, No Maniacs. I don't know where I saw it, but it was either a TV show or a movie. But Malcolm in the Middle is returning.
It is.
Get out of here.
Yeah, Hal's back.
Watch that shit. I ain't watched the first one.
They put him back in his.
That was hilarious. That show.
They put him back in his jaws again.
But to watch my man from Breaking Bad, that's where I knew him from, was Malcolm in the Middle, and he was fucking hilarious. Yeah. To see him go all dramatic and shit was
that's what I'm saying, dog. I couldn't get with it because it's especially them first 4 episodes. Because in the show, in Malcolm in the Middle, he's running around in his underwear most of the time, just being a goofy ass dad. So here he is now doing the whole meth cook thing again. Ass out in tidy whities in the fucking desert for the first couple episodes. I'm like, God damn it, Hal. Like,
well, he started as a goofy dad before he did that part.
You know what I mean?
He was a goofy dad on the show. He was still a goofy dad.
He's still a goofy dad at least for the first 4 episodes.
He became the gangster.
And then he becomes like
Heisenberg.
Heisenberg. That was too much. Yeah, he did.
Heisenberg appears, man. But that's a great show. All said and done, great show put together. Once more, again, an HBO classic. They
spin-off.
They do what they do, man.
The spin-off was even greater to me.
Better Call Saul.
Greater? You like Saul better? I like Saul a lot, but I can't say I like it better.
Saul was so good, man.
That last season,
that shit
it didn't tie it all together for me, man. That was my only little problem.
You said you didn't feel like it tied it all together for you?
No, not really, man.
What were you missing? What were you missing?
I don't know, man.
You got Gus's story. You got everyone's
finger on it.
He didn't. Because Cranston went in, and I think that's probably his problem.
No, it's because at some point I really felt like he was gonna it was gonna lead into where they were. And then, it doesn't really.
Oh, yeah, it could have. It should.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really lead into that. It kind of ends in a different way.
It does.
So it wasn't like a prequel.
It wasn't the prequel you thought it would be.
Yeah, like it is, but it ain't. And
it is, but they skipped so you get. All right, I see what you mean. There's a lot left to imagination now. There's a lot left to the imagination after.
That's my only little beef for even the little
that's the high tide together.
There's like a couple of like flash forward vignettes where he's working at a fucking at a fast food joint. He saw, you know what I mean? And they and they're like, yo, like I'm in witness protection type shit. You know what I mean? It's like a different version of Saul. and you're like, how did this? Like, how do we get there from here? You know what I mean? And
but a guilty pleasure, a different version of Saul that I'm really liking is Nobody and Nobody 2. Very simple, but very entertaining.
He's a good actor, man.
Real quick, fellas, we got a super chat, so hold up. Give me a second.
Oh, BT9.
Go ahead. Anybody can read that one. Go right ahead.
For $10. Give me you guys top 5 iconic villains, bad guy characters.
Hey, these guys are way better at figuring that out than me. I'll let them guys run with this one.
Bad guy characters.
Thank you, Bear Truth 9, by the way.
So
I'm gonna go. I'll start off with out, and then we go around at the come as they think. But the man with the plan from Things to Doing Different with Your Dad, Christopher Walken.
Okay, all right.
He was quadriplegic, but running shit.
Yeah. Top 5 bad guys. I'm gonna have to start with. Damn. Who's like, I don't even know where to fucking begin here.
I just want to know, are we talking about movies or a TV show?
I guess I pick one. You muted, Samo.
Yeah, you're muted, Sam. Man, I don't even know. I'm gonna give you guys something different.
The most evil motherfucker I ever seen in a movie or a TV show is Mr. from The Color Purple.
Mr. from Color Purple.
Oh, here's one.
I'm just saying, man. That's
Kathy Bates' character from Misery.
Oh yeah, she was crazy.
Kathy Bates when she did to my man's ankles.
He hobbled his ass. Yo, that scared me.
She was pretty scary.
And then BT9 saying Alonzo from Training Day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Denzel Alonzo from Training Day was. I would say he's
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
Scarface.
What was the other Christopher Walken character?
Scarface for sure.
Scarface. Tony Montana. Say hello to my little friend.
How about the Joker?
The Joker. But
Frank White.
No. I got to top all you motherfuckers.
Hold on. We forgetting one, y'all. We forgetting one.
Hold on.
Hannibal
I had a show that I had to turn off because it was so motherfucking heinous. Like in the last 3 months. This Ed Gein story. This motherfucker that was.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker.
You know what I'm talking about, Samo?
Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah,
that was like a real story.
I couldn't watch more than an episode of it.
Yeah, Ed Gein was.
That's a real dude, man.
I watched that entire thing, and he was.
Show enough from The Last Dragon. The scroll says.
Show enough. That was more comedy villain, but sure.
I agree. That's where Skeletor falls off.
Don't forget Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal, that's bad guy, but he was likable though. Somewhat.
He eating motherfuckers, man. What you talking about?
Well, no, like not only Clarice, but the guard and Hannibal cell, the black dude, he was very polite to him, and he was polite. You know what I'm saying? He respected him.
No,
the black dude with the mustache.
Did you watch any of the sequels? He's a bad motherfucker, that guy, bro.
Well, yeah, but I liked him.
My boy cooked up.
Look at the dude talking about.
The Butcher was badass, man.
He cooked up a man and fed him to himself.
Well, he was an asshole though.
At a dinner table, like
he was delicious.
And he must have thought he was. Because
and then he shared it with that little boy on the plane.
I don't know what else to say. Their movies are crazy.
He was like, "Would you like some?" He was like, "Yeah, go on, little kid, eat some of that brain." Was it Frank White that was in King of New York?
Bill the Butcher in Gangs of New York could be like he's up there.
I did see one recently that kind of reminds me of my aunt telling me stories when I was a little boy. It's that story about fucking John Gacy.
Oh yeah, John Wayne Gacy,
bro.
I watched that show lately too. They got
what's the
name on that on Peacock right now, man.
Is it on Peacock, Samo?
Yeah, it's a new one just came out.
I lived it. I remember when that was
serious.
going on, bro. I was in high
Whoa,
school when all that was
whoa.
going on.
So
Yeah,
tell that how you was thinking about what you was thinking about when that was going on. Did it fuck with you?
It didn't bother me because it wasn't in my area. It was in Atlanta. It wasn't, of course, it wasn't up in the Chicago.
That was in
But it
Milwaukee.
made
No,
well,
that was in Chicago, bro.
That was
Yeah, it was
Chicago.
up by O'Hare Airport.
Yeah,
well,
Des
but
Plaines,
he was
Chicago. He started in Chicago. They let him
okay.
go.
When he started, yeah.
He moved to went to jail. No, he got locked up in. You're right. He did get locked up in Atlanta for some shit where he touched this boy and he moved to Chicago.
And then he was doing those clown parties.
Yep. Then he went to Des Plaines.
Yeah,
Des Plaines. That's when he just went
O'Hare.
crazy with it. But he had bodies in Chicago and Des Plaines.
He did.
Yeah, well, yeah, he had multiple bodies under his house.
Yeah. Man, they pulled up like 30 bodies, man. They were
I mean,
pull bodies from under this man's house.
And you know the scary part is if you've ever been under one of those crawl spaces of a house to where you can access from inside or out, but it's underneath the house. And so you're in the dirt with the foundation, but it's enclosed. He was just under there digging and burying kids.
Yep. Crazy.
You know what, man? Honestly, when it was going on, yeah, you thought about it, man, but it didn't really resonate because I guess I would say it didn't resonate with me because my age. I was a young guy, 13, 13, 14, 15 years of age. So it didn't really resonate with me like that. But I remember it being on the news all the time.
Hey, Bishop,
can
you look at Cares and tell that shit ain't hitting none of his sensory receptors? He don't know what the fuck we talking about.
I'm just trying to figure out which ones are really, really on my list here, but fucking the Joker has to be on this list, y'all.
Yeah,
which one?
Has to be.
Joker ain't a real motherfucker. I'm scared of the real shit.
I mean, just in general.
Bro,
or
I'm not going down the real shit road, really, because like I don't really want.
All the motherfuckers shit. Ain't no talking about. I can't rate
Look, hey,
I'm not trying to mess with any of them. Any of that.
Kids be real as hell. Kids, I'm not even trying to go down the real shit.
Which Joker?
No, the Joker that died. Man, what's the one that died? The guy that died.
I think Heath Ledger is probably the best.
Heath Ledger. That's the best Joker, man.
He's the best rapper. My boy, like this, I'll never forget this scene. He's gonna blow up the hospital, and he's like, "Fuck you!" Like this fucking
thing. That was great acting, man.
Well,
hey, wait a minute.
Oh,
the
shit.
Penguin. The Penguin, and from the Penguin series.
Yeah, bro.
This Penguin. Have y'all seen it?
Yeah,
that was it. He was bro.
Yeah.
This Penguin is worth the one. Like even if it's a one shot, it's worth the watch. I don't know. I'm sure they're probably going to do a part 2 or whatever. But as a one shot, one season story, one of the baddest fucking one shot, one season stories ever told, like on television. Production levels high.
Hold on, kid. Hold on. I gotta say this. If I had to take one fucking evil motherfucker, I'm probably gonna crossbreed this into 2 movies, and I gotta say both of them because they both equally fuck with me. And that is fucking, you talking about evil? You talking about what happened in The Shining, number 1. Yeah. Number 2 is the mother from Psycho.
So is it the mother or Norman?
Norman.
I don't know what's scarier, the mama or Norman.
I don't know either. But like, did you?
The mother was never really there. It was all in Norman's head.
But you didn't watch. No, you didn't watch. That means you didn't watch the TV show.
Well, so that fucked him up originally. No.
So the guy who does Fargo, the director who does Fargo, does a take on the whole Bates. It's called Bates Motel. I was gonna say Norman Bates has definitely got to be one of these guys. So Bates Motel gives you the whole backstory. Like, and I wasn't even trying to watch this shit. My kid and my wife were watching it, and I'm like, what? Like, he goes crazy, and he kills people. You know what I mean? I don't I don't really need to know the fucking backstory of how he got there. The backstory is super dope, and the way that he put it together, I have to say, it was again one of the better shows that I've watched. But they really show you how this mom mash up this youth as far as like from a Jamaican perspective. She ruins his kid, man. She makes his kid into everything that he becomes, and it's all her fault. So I don't know who's worse. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd say the results are Norman Bates.
Oh, man.
How he became Norman Bates is that's
Slender
scary.
Man.
That's scary as fuck. But Trip is right. It's all, you know, if you watch enough of it, he exaggerated everything in his mind. And didn't know how to
he was having a psychotic break.
Yo, he was having multiple psychotic breaks. He's also having like
schizophrenia,
sexual fucking issues as well. Like he's like eatable shit. Like he got problems, bro. But 90% of them are because of the mom. And the way the show maps it out, it brings you to the point where it's like, oh, okay, like I get it now. Yo, you should. You know, I see why you're murking people.
Which mom is the worst though, and as far as villains go? The mom that used to be Al Bundy's wife, but was with the motorcyclist.
Jackson's mom.
Jackson's mom.
Jack's mom.
Or the
what was her
mom
name?
from the chick.
Sons of
Anarchy. Yeah. What was
Sons of
Peggy
Anarchy.
Bundy's name in there?
Well, what? Wait, man, you can't compare that shit to that the kind of evil.
Well, no, I'm talking about the moms, like that mom to that mom from that other show, Animals, where she was raising her sons to be criminals.
Well,
I never finished that show.
I didn't finish that show either, but Peg's like, bruh, when your kid kills you, that's not.
Sproles got it right, man. Precious is mom.
Precious's mom's though.
Oh yeah,
you're right.
She evil as fuck. I want to whoop her ass.
For sure.
She was fucked up.
That'd probably been the first woman I ever slapped the shit out of for that.
Well, like you have to watch Sons of Anarchy to check out what Peg's about, man. Peg is not.
Bro, that was my show, bro.
She's
that
foul,
was my show.
She's foul. Like my wife. It's so funny because we watched that thing together, and she's like, "Oh, like I hated the fact that she got shot up in the end." I was like, "What? How do you mean?" Well, it's the moms. I'm a mom. I was like, "Yeah." So you're just siding with the mom. The mom is evil as fuck. Like she deserved what she got.
Why she got shot?
Yeah, you know, you were not paying attention.
I don't know why she got shot.
My wife was also down with the Scarlet Witch.
So hey, kid, it's funny you said that to your wife because I was having a conversation with my lady. I said, you know, you women, y'all tickle me how y'all come up with this old fake ass what I call it sisterhood when y'all know damn well y'all can't stand one another and y'all know that y'all some of the most treacherous creatures on the fucking planet. You know, come on, really? Y'all kill me with that shit, man.
Brother, this was the Scarlet Witch one was the funniest because we're watching this movie and it's like, long story short, this woman crazy and she's trying to steal. She's created her own kids from a separate dimension and she's trying to steal them from somebody else. Like it's just the craziest story. And my wife the whole time is like, "Oh, like I want her to win," and I'm like, "What do you mean you want her to win? She's killing everybody and stealing children." She's not good people. You know what I'm saying?
She's
like
not a good person.
I tell you what, because we got to get ready to get out of here. And Samuel and Bishop, man, y'all make sure y'all come on back because I know y'all gonna have a whole hell of a lot to talk about come game time or post game, whichever one y'all want to come do, man. It'd be a good time to come back, man, just to, you know, because we win this thing, it's gonna really be a whole hell of a lot to get excited about. Either way, it's going to be good.
Take that word if out.
When we win.
Oh, did you say win? Okay. All right. My apologies, brother. My apologies.
Come back. Come on for that show. Y'all can do live. Y'all can do post game. Don't matter to me. You can do both. I don't care. but just come on back because it was just for this
I'm gonna
show.
be honest. I'm gonna do post game, bro. I'm gonna do post game because I'm gonna be boogieing from work to get home to watch the game, and you do not want me on screen during the game, brother. I will get you shut down.
And everybody else listening, all real maniacs. What time is the game, Nomad?
Saturday, Crimson at 7 o'clock.
On Prime, fellas. It's on Prime.
So it is on Amazon Prime, and in the local market, it's on TV. But if you ain't got neither one of them, you tune in to either the Nomad Network, you tune in to Kids of Canuck, and or Sports Chicago Style. Make sure you're subbed for our live game call and reaction that we've been doing throughout the season. Everybody's loving it. Everybody's sharing. Everybody's going through the cardiacness of this Bears team that we've had all season long together. It's much more fun in the community. We know that everybody got their own superstitious things. You're pacing back and forth. You ain't trying to be in the chat. That's cool. Just turn us on, turn boring ass Al Michaels down, and then hang out and watch these Bears getting that Green Bay ass pause FGB.
No, we definitely
belt
the fun.
to ass, brother.
We definitely.
But no, I have the show on back. I'm gonna have the show playing in the background. I'm gonna be watching the game. I'm gonna be definitely tuned in, man. And then I'll jump in post game because, like I said, I don't want to get you flagged, bro. Because I already know.
I appreciate you quarantining yourself like that, man. That's love right there.
It's called discipline, bro. It's called discipline, and I'm gonna have to make sure I wrap my feet up just in case I might mess around and kick a hole in my damn TV. So you know,
man, you destructive, huh?
He got the extended warranty. He don't give a fuck.
Game day is a different story.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. That just brings me. Y'all saw did y'all see the one guy that bust down his door after the Bears win? Oh man, that was so hilarious, man. I said, my man,
the hole in it the first time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the whole damn door out. Yeah, man. I was like, oh damn
door, his own fucking door.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, man.
You know what? Yes, go and pull that shit up, man. What you were showing me earlier. Pull that shit up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know if everybody saw this.
All right.
This was funny shit if I ever saw it. I cannot believe I watched this. I didn't think this motherfucker had it in him.
What's that?
It's kind of funny the way you're putting it down, but it's facts. I didn't where did I put that?
Oh shit, you ain't got it. I thought you were.
I got it. I put it on my page. I just gotta find it on my page.
Oh, bro.
Hey, and one more psychopath, man, that the real life.
Oh, I got the real psychopath, my grandma. Shit, she's the real psychopath.
Oh,
shame on you.
I got
shame
one.
On you,
Dexter. Was Dexter a villain, or was Dexter a good guy?
Well, he was definitely a villain that they spun a whole film around. There's a whole bunch, man. The guy from No Country for Old Men. I don't know if y'all saw that, but he's
the dry dude.
He's not a good person.
Man, find the goddamn video, man. Quit listening to Trips.
Videos right here.
Oh yeah, there we go.
You ask and you shall receive. Check this out. As much as we make fun of George McCaskey.
Oh yeah, I saw this. This is cool.
Hell yeah, boys. One more.
And for those that can't see it, we're looking at a video of George McCaskey out at a tailgate with Bears fans, and they're taking a selfie. Right, and there's a Packer fan that comes up behind them, and George gives him a stiff arm.
That's it. I don't know who video that is.
He gave him the Walter. He gave him the Walter Payton.
I told you.
He gave him the Walter Payton.
He's not even playing around.
Hey, I told Trips in the back. I was like, man, 9 out of 10 brothers you meet in your life, that motherfucker getting his ass whooped, putting his hands all up on you like that, man.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, but
it was good fun.
He knew where he was
no,
at.
bro, he
would have got whooped.
But you know what? At the same time, no, dude, let's keep it a buck. Dude, you invaded my personal space, bro. You all up on me. I don't know you like that. Give me 50 feet, dog.
Well, did you see the look on his face when he realized that it was a Packer fan? Because he sees it initially, in the camera, and he's like, "Yo, Packer fan," and like I'm like, "Okay, George, all right, George."
George turned around and said,
again. You get the Heisman, right? You get the
y'all know George. Y'all see that's the problem. Y'all know George. Y'all know George from the interviews, and y'all think George is Mr. Nice. George got some gangster in him, man. You saw that right there, right?
See that? We just saw that.
That's the Packer always, boys.
You don't put your hand in the face of no black man and think you. Hey, he got something to him, man.
Look, George put the hands in the face of that one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. George didn't give a fuck.
I think the whole tailgate would jump that guy.
Look, you walk around wearing puke green and yellow. You're supposed to get the hands put on you.
Hey, dog. Every motherfucker.
Hey, George, if they'd have touched him, if that man would have put his hands on him, they'd have hurt him.
Oh, man, they'd have beat the brakes off that dude.
The brakes off of that dude if he'd have put his hands on George.
Hey, shout out to Scrolls for renewing that
membership.
So shout out to you, man, for renewing your membership, man. We love you.
Right on, Red Baron.
We love you, bro.
Yes, sir. Scrolls, respect, brother.
Real quick,
we got Toast the Scrolls.
You talking about the scariest person in the world?
Still turning up? Right on.
Is my grandma.
Oh, bro. Hey, look.
She's not a villain.
Grandma's not a villain, bro.
How long
let me tell a story. You tell me after this. Motherfucker, since you think she ain't no villain.
I hope she's not a villain.
Damn. Listen. No, she ain't no villain. She from the hood, man. She from the hood just like
your
me.
Your grandmama gangster.
So I takes her. This is now. I got to set the scene up. This is before church. So this local, not too far from here, got a little farmer's market going on. I got extra vegetables going on, and my mother and my grandmother wanted to go with me. So I take them up there and give them to people. You know, everybody up there selling. But when you got a bumper crop, and you ain't really out there to make no money, you just give them to the people that need it. So I go up there, and they want to go with me. And next thing you know, I'm up there talking to his fine ass sister, man. Dreads, and she was pretty as shit. That son was on her ass. And I'm saying this quietly because my girlfriend. But look, check it out. Check it out. I'm talking. Next thing you know, I hear, bitch, this ain't what you want.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, it's my grandma right behind me. I take my eyes off of her for like 7 seconds, and she into it with some motherfucking old lady. She's also dressed for church. And so I don't know if y'all know in your country, kids. I don't know if you know, but it might be just some hood shit. But in the hoods, sometimes these church people be getting at each other and shit, man. They ain't, you know what I mean? You fuck around and say something about somebody pastor or some shit. You might fuck around and have a situation on your hand.
Oh, damn.
She's just like, bitch, this ain't what you want.
I'm sure she used the term. I mean, back in the day, the previous generation used to call those kind of girls fast. You know what I'm saying? She don't want no fast girl messing with her grand baby.
You're talking to another old lady.
Well, the other, guess what? They're gonna take off their shoes, they're gonna take off their earrings, and they're gonna humbug.
Now
tell me this though. Which one? How many grandmas y'all know that kept them a little Saturday night special, a little straight razor on them?
Hey man,
my grandmama cut a woman throat for goddamn it. My grandmama cut a woman for putting her down laundry on the motherfucking top of the washing machine. Now my grandmama lived above the laundry mat. The lady knew who laundry it was. My grandmother come downstairs to put her stuff in the dryer, and her clothes sitting on top of the washer, right?
Oh, shit.
My grandma was like, well, who the fuck put my damn clothes? She said, who the fuck put my clothes on the motherfucking washing machine? You could at least put the motherfuckers in the dryer. I did. My grandmama snatched her ass, cut her ass, and went and sat on the curb and waited for the police.
That's gangster right there.
I wish I could even argue with her. You don't mess with nobody.
So check this. So when I caught my first case, my grandmama, I get out, I come out of 26 in California. My grandma said, baby, don't worry about it. Granny got a number 2. It's all good.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all gotta let me finish this little story, man. But real quick.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. So it's this little old lady, you know, she said, and I called my mother. As soon as that shit happened, my mother is like probably 15, 20 feet away from me. I'm like, hey. I was like, come over here, get your goddamn mama, man. She over there tripping. And she came hustling over there, and we ended up. I just left the shit on the table. Like, whoever wanted can get it, man. We left. Her and her mama. I'm just chauffeuring these motherfuckers around and shit. And I'm hearing her and my mama talk. She's just like, man, I'd have dusted that big bitch. You should have just left.
Was that the first time you saw your grandma step off?
No, it ain't.
All
but
right.
that's like, she's like 80-something years old, bro. And the other lady old too, but
just because you old don't mean you can't have beef.
She said she had her hands balled up and everything. She said, bitch, this ain't what you want.
Shit, that author, that wasn't her hands balled up. That was an arthritis.
No. She was finna thump. I seen her hit my uncle before. She can hit like a man, bro. She ain't fucking.
Yeah, I've seen her hit before.
She'll fuck you up.
Running in her house coat, get her squares in the pocket.
Bless her heart. Bless her heart. Sugar, bless her heart.
Big mama.
You talking about dangerous, and man, my grandmother's a trip, bro. I ain't
Did you
lying.
call her grandma, big mama? What'd you call her?
Call her grandma. I used to call her mama up until because I lived with her until I was like 11. And I used to call it took me until I was 11 to break that. I used to call her mama all my life until I moved with my mother for good. And then I started calling my mother, mom, and all that kind of shit. But yeah, I called her mom all my life. She pretty much raised me.
Mom.
She's funny, man, because she's 80-some years old and you wouldn't know by looking at her.
And violent.
She can move. I mean, it's like some shit she's like Benjamin Button, bro, for real. I'm not fucking playing.
She had more power to her. Bless her heart. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit, she moved better than my mama.
Not Nana.
Man, bro. All right, man. So that was good story time. But man, hey, Samo, dog, and Bishop, y'all know how much we love y'all, man. I don't even got to say it, man. It's just love, man. So hey, let's get some shout outs before we get ready to get out of here. Anything you want to shout out or anybody you want to holler at, go right ahead, bro.
Well, I'll go ahead and kick it off and then we'll round it up. Once again, my boy, I know he probably didn't put it down for the night because he on that East Coast time. My boy V-Dub, Van Washington out there in Detroit. Appreciate you, bro. My boy Stewart, he jumped on for a minute. He didn't jump in the chat, but I know he was watching. He out there in Florida. Much love to you, brother. My lady, before she fell asleep, she know who she is. And all my SIU people, all my Chi-Town folks, Chi-Town stand up. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. And y'all keep supporting the Nomad Network as well. To all the No Maniacs, I appreciate y'all. Y'all always show me love when I come through. Really appreciate y'all. To my man Samuel, boy, you don't know how good it was to see your face, man. When I was in the studio and I was waiting to get on the set, saw your face. I said, "Yeah, my boy on too." Yes, sir. So it's nothing but love. Kids, trips, Nomad, my brothers, always nothing but love, man. And I love chopping up with you fellas. And of course, I don't plan on being a stranger for long, but you dig. But when I do come through, it's gonna always be love. Appreciate y'all. All right, Samuel, it's to you, baby.
Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys, man. Yourself, Bishop, man. Good working with you again, as always, man. Getting in here with you, chopping it up, talking about those Burrs,
Yes, sir.
playoffs. My guy Kids and my guy Trips and my guy Nomad, man. Appreciate the invite coming back through here. Man. And everybody in the chat, man. It's been real. I see a lot of familiar names, man. Good to see everybody. Man, I think that's it for me, man. I don't got much more to say, man. It's just I'm looking forward to Saturday. Now I'm probably gonna go try to fall asleep until then.
Yeah.
So you gonna hibernate? You finna hibernate for the next couple of days?
About to go hibernate for a few days.
Yeah, I think your kids got something to say about that.
Hibernate? No, I'm going to sleep for sure. I'm definitely sleeping. I got an early morning business meeting, but as far as the world is concerned, I want to. Oh, baby kids is kicking it. I got a big shout out to give to a certain Caleb Williams, a certain Iceman Caleb Williams, that is, for finally breaking the Bears passing record. It's something we glossed. We didn't even touch on today, and I wanted to.
He didn't break it yet, man.
He broke.
He
Eric
passed Kramer's.
Oh, that record. Okay.
He passed Kramer. He just didn't get the 4,000. That's all.
Didn't get to the 4,000 that everybody's talking about. Everybody wants a 4,000-yard passer. We'll get him there in one way, shape, or form, whether it's through these playoffs or next season. I'm confident that will happen, but I want to give the guy respect and props for making it further than any previous Bears quarterback that we've really been able to see, right? Especially in his second year. To me, that really shows a lot, man. So shout out to Caleb Williams. Shout out to all the No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs. Big ups to the four of you. Samo, good to see you. Good to have you back. Bishop, all the same love back to you, man. Good to have you back. Nomad, you know what it is. Love. Happy New Year. Same thing to my guy, Triple R. Like, share, subscribe to all the channels, Keds and Canuck, the Nomad Network, and Sports Chicago Style. And F the Packers always. Keep it simple.
Yeah, shout out to all the grandmas, meemaws, big mamas, nanas, nonas,
baby
abuelas, babushkas, everybody, all of them, whatever you call them, big up. Shout out to everybody who tuned in for all the different subject matters, whether it be the Bears conversation, the drinks, the food, or the prepping things, or even the conversation about movies or TV shows and villains. Big up for all the super chats. And if you like a little chunky monkey, yeah. You know it. If you know, you know. Or as Samuel likes to say, SMDH all the time. That's his thing on the Twitter. When somebody be tripping, he just be shaking his damn head
all the time.
But big up Samo, big up Bishop, always Keds, the Canucks, and the Nomad, and all of the No Maniacs. Shout out to Red Baron's granny, pulling knives and ditching the law and running and ducking and hiding. Shout out to Coach Tripping, to Chef Trips, and to Trip, all at the Sports Chicago Style channel there. So, let's look forward to this victory on Saturday. Make sure you tune in with us and watch the game live for the reaction and share your thoughts, all that fun stuff. And let's go bear down and FGB.
Amen to all of that. Hey, I just got to say this, man. It's one thing to do a 4.5-hour podcast. Just in general, it sounds daunting. But it's another thing to do 4.5 hours with your bros. And that's what this was, man. It's a lot. I enjoyed every last bit of this tonight. Every single moment, every single second of it, I enjoyed it because of these guys you see on the screen right here. I enjoyed myself tonight. And that's the name of the game. If you're going to do this kind of stuff, have a good time with it. Have a good time with it. We are sitting here poised and waiting for a Bears playoff game that we've been waiting a long freaking time for. We're sitting right here on the precipice of something that potentially could be great. It's gonna be good, man. We get the Packers for a third time in about 5-6 weeks, however long it's been. But this, I am so looking forward to it. Again, fellas, the intensity of the matchup ain't even hit me really yet, man. We did this show and we talked about all that stuff with the Bears, and the intensity hasn't even hit me. Wait to see what happens once, we get to pregame or something like that. Watch and see what kind of level I get to. I'm going to be a different motherfucker, but I'm going to have to be quiet because I'm going to have to let these guys do the show because I'm going to be on 10, man. I've been waiting a long time just like y'all have. Long time. And we do all this podcasting on all these different channels and do all this stuff for you all. And I just want you to know that and here in this new year to remember that every one of these podcasts that you see out here, including this one, we do this stuff for you. We do it for y'all. And I just can't be more thankful in this new year. Look at this, man. We what, 3 years into this thing? And we still got a core audience that will not let us down, man. And that goes for everybody that has their own show. Samo, whatever you do, however you do it, it's all because of what started here. And I'm just thankful. And I just say thank you for everybody. I think I speak for all of us here. Thank you, man. But we got more coming out of the Nomad Network. There's plenty of shorts that's going to come out, plenty of different stuff that's going to come out. We got the draft postseason, but I'm not there yet. I'm not nowhere near that shit yet. I'm still going to drop a couple of little videos here and there for you all, but, you know, that's just part of what you have to do sometimes, man. But I'm not there yet. We got to play this shit out, and I think we got a good enough team. We got some stuff that Samo said to me earlier that's going to be sticking in my brain for the rest of the night. And he said that these guys have something to them when their backs are against the wall, and I think that's a elite trait. How they respond to adversity. I think that's an elite trait. And I'm telling you, that's going to show up one way or the other. Hopefully we don't have to get to that. Maybe we'll use that somewhere later on in the playoffs, but hopefully we'll get right on top of these motherfuckers and jump on them and put them behind the 8-ball early, and so we don't have to get to that part. But later on in the playoffs, that's going to come in handy. Just telling you right now. So I just want to say I love you guys, and I especially love these guys on the screen, man, for being good bros to me and always being supportive of what we do here. Let's keep this going in the new year, man. Let's keep loving each other, keep supporting each other like we ought to, and be good brothers to each other, man, good sisters to each other, whoever's listening. And then you don't have to be black for that to even count for you. It don't matter who you are. Be good brothers and good sisters to good other human beings. And I'll just say that before we get out of here. And I want to leave you guys with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.